A good day and ni hao to each and all wherever in the world you might be, and welcome to the People's Republic of China, where we're about to kick off year 7 of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. The W is back. We hit the 2026 season in full stride as we touch down in a familiar place for the opening stop, the capital of the Sichuan province, Chengdu, for the 4th ever Women's Series event here. We're back on Jiaozi Music Square, right underneath the Chengdu Financial City Twin Towers for 2 days straight of women's 3x3 action, so buckle up. After a 2025 campaign that saw Canada take the crown at the finals, we will start a new quest to supremacy in women's Pro 3x3 basketball right here, right now, in a 2026 season that features a record-breaking 22 stops, culminating in a Shanghai finals all the way in September. Well, Chengdu will be the host for 3 days of 3x3 activities, as this weekend features both a Women's Series stop and a World Tour event. We'll mix and match events and play tomorrow with the knockout rounds for the women and pool play for the men's, but it's ladies first today. But before we get into all of that, it is time to get you reintroduced to the rules of 3x3 basketball. Take a look at Kyle Montgomery.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
We'll see you at the top. We're not sure who we're seeing at the top yet, as we are about to kick off pool play for the ladies. They'll be front and center all day. We got the qualifying draw taken care of this morning. Pool play is about to be underway. 12 teams are left in a field that started with 16. Brazil and China punched their tickets into the main draw and will have a chance to compete for the crown here at the season opener. Now, before we get any further, it's time for the pools. Look at the teams present here. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons highlight Pool A in a Mongolian clash there. Amsterdam, a second team out of the Netherlands, are the headliners of Pool B, with Olympic champs Germany as well. Pool C sees Poland and Japan in China in an Asia Cup clash. Pool D, the Aussies, star-studded United States of America. And they will get things going here before we get into all the games, though. It's time for introductions. I'm your host for all of the 10-minute sprints from China, Women's Series and World Tour this weekend. The government, they know me as Boz Rosendahl, but you can call me 3x3 The Mountain. I'll be in your ear all weekend long as we build on 3x3 history here in Chengdu. And this city has been so, so good to us. Me personally, I've been coming here for 10 years, both as a player and a commentator, ranging all the way back from challengers in front of the New Century Global Centers to the World Tours and Women's Series we see today right here in the financial city. And we have a show to unpack over the weekend, over the next 3 days. This women's event features a high level of 3x3 pedigree. Some of the top teams in women's sports hit the half court today. Former medal winners at the Olympics, the World Cup, the Region Cups are all present underneath the bright lights. And the fun thing is there's also new adds to teams that will try to make their mark. Newly formed teams will try to build on their chemistry and start the season off right, and I am here for all of it. I am, however, wearing a slightly different outfit from this morning because the weather conditions are a little bit nippy. We had some rain in the morning, some moderate temperatures, nothing too bad, but a change of clothes was needed. I needed some layers. It's a little chilly this morning. Anyway, enough about me. It is about the teams. As we get ready to get going with Pool D action, the USA and Brazil in a rematch of a game that we've seen plenty of times at the AmeriCup. Not in the finals last year, but in the pool play, it was a resounding USA win. And we'll get introduced to the United States of America first. USA come in with a loaded roster, absolutely stacked. It's Joyce Edwards who hit the court first. She was a coach's All-American this year while playing for South Carolina. She's joined by Sahara Williams. And Michaela Williams as well. We've seen Sahara and Michaela active in the 3x3 circuit on the World Cup last year and some women's series. USA is only here with 3. So they're going to have to dig deep in this one. But again, they brought the talent. We saw Michaela and Sahara do very well in the women's series last year. Again, star-studded roster. And they're taking on a Brazil team that fought their way through the qualifying draw this morning. A scrappy bunch. They play physical. They hit timely shots, but it's defense first for the Brazilian ladies. They come out with Hopkins, Ryan, and Maura. Maura led them in scoring in that qualifying draw action. And of course, the veteran Luana de Souza has been a part of this Brazil team for so many years. And now ventures into the women's series circuit. No World Cup for Brazil this year, but they can represent at this stage at the pro level. How much energy do they have left after digging deep this morning? Again, 2 grinded out style games, 2 hard-fought victories, 2 defensive master classes by the Brazilian ladies. And now they have to try to contain Joyce Edwards, who again made it to the national championship game in the NCAA tournament with South Carolina, taking second place there. Averaged 19, a little over 19 points and 6.3 rebounds per game in the NCAA. She has some 3x3 experience, played on the Nations League last year. Also a gold medalist at the AmeriCup 5-on-5 last year in 2025. It's nonstop hoops for her. That is for sure for the 20-year-old. And her size and skill are going to be a problem for Brazil. They have no one to get close to her height. Edwards stands 6'3". And Brazil don't have the size to match that whatsoever. So they're going to rely on physicality. They're going to rely on their bag of tricks. Let's see how well they do here in the next 10-minute sprint. First one of the day. We'll be live with you all the way from right now, 2 p.m. until around 8:30 is when we close the shop here. And we're trimming the field down from 16 to 12 to 8. Referees in this one, Marek Maraszewski, Kidam Shi. Of course, Olympic MC Noah Lazarus on the mic. Olympic DJ Las on the spins. And we are ready to get going.
All right, here we go.
Williams to Williams. Midi pull up for Michaela. Pass straight away.
First shot, first bucket. 1-0.
Luana. And Mura can't get away from the U.S. pressure. Look at Michaela Williams confidently steps into that midi pull-up, and that is as pure as it gets. Luana no good. Brazil, again, despite winning those 2 games earlier, not the greatest of offenses. Averaged 14.5 points per game in the qualifying draw. Did it on the defensive end, but they're going to have to figure out how to score and get some shots up against Michaela Williams, who is just on fire to start the game. A 3-zip lead for the United States. Luana pressured. Ryan. And that 2 ball is way off the mark.
3-0. USA asserting themselves here.
Out of space, Edwards can't get it up and over Luana. Hopkins with a quick cross, and Brazil get their first score. Edwards in the paint, reciprocates with a bump and a bucket.
And one, son. You're gonna make it a 2-point play the old-fashioned way. Scored 4.
Hopkins with a quick score, but Edwards, steady transition, has position in the paint, rises up and over Hopkins, and we'll get a free throw to boot. Edwards drops into freebie. Good start for the USA. Even though they're playing with 3, they're looking sharp. Hopkins can't add to her totals. Edwards not reached. Actually, that was Sahara Williams. This is Edwards. Now she is reached. That 6'3" frame is a cheat code in the paint right now. Brazil has no answer for her. And now a foul. It's the second one on the South American ladies.
Check ball. At the elbow.
Michaela steps back. Daylight. Cash.
Oh, laser precision.
Man, Michaela Williams, what a start to the game. Look at this. Williams out here cooking like some hot pot. Drains the 2, and it's an 8-1 lead USA. We're not even 2 minutes into this game. Mora. Uh-oh. That is a travel. Edwards is right there. And that wingspan and that height. That is an easy contest.
Gets it.
Edwards under the basket.
Nice catch. Traffic.
Did I mention she's a cheat code? Brazil just doesn't have the size to contend with her right now. Edwards is up to 3 points. Could add here. And all Brazil can do is go Hacky-chan.
Free throw, nothing but net. Wet.
Luana. 2 balls not coming around yet for Brazil. They do get possession back though. Ryan. The jab. Again, that contest right there. USA playing some disciplined defense right now.
Off the back of the cylinder. Hand off. Oh, little snatch back.
Luana to Ryan. 4 in the shot clock. Looking to make a move. There is nothing there. That's out of bounds. Leaves 1.6 seconds on the shot clock for Brazil.
6 seconds remaining on the shot clock. So basically check and shoot scenario. I think I'll dribble once or twice. On one pass, let's see.
Mura. Absolutely not.
Defense.
Sent back by Sahara Williams. Quick transition. Michaela under the basket. And USA is trying to make this a race to 21. Hopkins with a little bit of something for Brazil.
Down to the block, off the pivot.
And another foul call.
USA.
Brazil forced to pull on the emergency brake yet again.
Pressure on.
Look at the transition here. Sahara oversees and finds Michaela.
At the line. And capitalizes once again. Cha-ching.
Another free throw cashed.
11-2.
A 9-point lead now for the USA. Daylight for Moura, but it hits the front of the rim. Here we go again. This time it's Sahara underneath the basket.
They're going to call a foul.
Another foul on Brazil.
Team foul number 5 on
Foul
Brazil.
number 5 if we've gotten to our first TV timeout.
Scan it with your phone. Post your photo.
It's been straight hacking for the Brazilian ladies so far. They have not managed to get many points on the board, and they have 5 fouls, as mentioned. Once they get to 7 is when the real trouble starts. On every defensive foul after that, it'll be 2 free throws and possession, or actually 2 free throws only going to the USA. Now, possession is added when you get to 10 fouls.
All you got to do is post a beautiful photo.
This is 1 of 2 scores for Brazil. Hopkins getting through the lane. USA, though, is using their strength and physicality so far to get the best of the ladies in blue.
Off the screen, pick and roll, good defense.
Deflection still gets to Edwards. And another confident finish under that basket. She is a straight bucket, man.
Tap that like a smartphone. Layup.
Scrambled up play there. Hopkins.
12-3.
Hopkins with the hustle now, too. We've seen it a couple of times. She's got good hands. She'll go after loose balls and loose rebounds, that's for sure. Look at the combo, though.
USA ball. Check up. Up top.
Michaela.
Williams.
Shot clock shot. Sahara almost got to it, but it's in the hands of Hopkins.
She kicks it
Moura
off the jab.
leans. Can't lay.
Left hand lay falls short.
Michaela's left wide open. That is up and good. Bang, bang for Michaela Williams. 3rd 2-point make at a game. Hasn't missed a shot from range. Edwards on the drive now. Leans and lays.
Get out the way. Olay. 15-3. Quick ball movement. Hopkins up under. Short.
Michaela again.
From the count out.
Why not?
The ricochets off the
Hit a couple
rim.
already. Oh, the pass, the beauty, the making the foul.
Look this like a blind chef. Wow. Say it backwards.
Special sauce on that for Michaela Williams. Sahara with the finish. And she'll get a trip to the free throw line.
Put some spice on it. Chili oil. $16. 3.
And play finished up by Sahara as well. So
So
17-3. This is quite the blowout. Luana, no.
Off the marker.
Not even close. That sees the shot clock run out for Brazil. USA has come into this game focused and ready, man. Wow.
Check ball.
Michaela and Sahara. No connection on that play.
Ball was out of bounds. Possession. Brazil back to Brazil.
So out of bounds it goes, back to Brazil, whose defense is just not able to get a grasp on the USA. Like they did it all morning in the qualifying draw. But this is a different level of competition, and it's showing. Moura blocked. Recovered by Michaela. Down to Sahara, spins and wins. This game might be over sooner rather than later. Finally, Hopkins with a little something for Brazil.
Big team 5. Oh,
Edwards again. Feed the parking meter. Automatic.
USA 2 points away from the dub.
USA 2 points away from getting the W here. 21's the name of the game.
Oh,
Here's Michaela. Why not? Michaela Williams in her bag like some leftover fries. She led the way for USA in a dominant victory. A 10-piece for Michaela after that made 2-point shot. And USA, while playing with only 3, just obliterates Brazil in this one, 21-5, in a statement win to open play here in Chengdu. The physicality, the size, the poise to get the ball to the right person underneath the basket, it was all there for the red, white, and blue. They get a W here to start pool play. And that was quick. I think we might have had more than 4 minutes to go in the game. Anyway, y'all enjoy the highlights. We get reset, and we'll jump straight into Pool C action. It's Poland and China. Will step onto the half court to do battle in a few minutes. That game's slated to start 2:25 local time, 14 minutes from now. So stick and stay right here for more 3x3 from Chengdu.
FIBA Free 精美的礼袋。来，抓紧时间，朋友们，来扫描屏幕上方的二维码，参与到我们的问卷调查，可以写出大家的真实感受，我们就有机会赢取签名球衣、Wilson 官方比赛用球以及 FIBA Free 准备的精美礼袋。 中国队的4位姑娘们已经在场上身着着中国红的战袍，那她们即将迎来波兰强队。好，那么这个是第2个二维码。 扫码，发出你认为最有创意或者最帅、最美、最漂亮的照片，自拍照啊！来，我们会选出比较有创意、比较精彩的自拍，我们会跟大家一起分享，并且来给大家送大奖了。来，我们抓紧时间吧，扫描大屏幕上方的二维码。你可以是跟赛场的合影，你可以是跟身边的朋友、跟身边的 亲戚朋友都可以啊！来，我们一起摆出一个最有创意或者最帅的姿势，或者是有一些其他的创意都可以。我们一起为大家挑选出最优秀、最精彩的自拍照。那待会儿我们会给大家分享出来，送出奖品。 好的，现场的各位朋友们，再次欢迎您来到2026国际篮联3人球成都大师赛暨女子系列赛的比赛现场。那么今天是五一假期的第一天，首先呢也要祝大家五一假期愉快。同时呢，今天也是本次赛事的第一个比赛日。那么今天呢都是女子系列赛的比赛。那在今天上午呢，我们也经历了6场非常精彩的资格赛。那么下午呢，就仅剩12支强队留在我们的赛场进行小组赛的较量。那么通过今天下午和晚间的对阵呢，我们将会决出8强，进入到明天的比赛当中。那么同样，我们的明天的女子组的决赛、半决赛以及颁奖典礼将会在明天下午进行。所以说，今天的12支队伍，有哪8支能够成功挺进下一阶段的比赛，拭目以待。那么同时，在今天上午，我们中国队的姑娘们表现得非常的棒。但同时，我们现场的观众朋友们也非常的热情，我们一起成功的护送中国队挺进了今天下午的小组赛。所以说，待会儿比赛正式开始的时候，我希望我们现场的朋友们一定拿出你们最大的热情支持他们。好的，现场的各位观众朋友们，我们看向大屏幕了，我们来玩一个 AI Cam， 哇，变成了熊猫，哇，太可爱了啊！
Oh, we're about to get fantastic over here.
Oh, we got pandas, so many cute pandas here. 哇，小朋友，小熊猫，哎，哦，太可爱了，打工，哎，哈哈，跟镜头打个招呼，哇。 这个大哥，这个熊猫很大啊！来跟镜头打个招呼。没错，来就是这样，来跟镜头打个招呼，露出你们的脸庞，最帅气、最可爱的脸庞。哇
Fantastic.
Yeah. 没错，可以记录下我们赛场的精彩时刻，待会儿也可以发到我们的2维码里面。哦，好萌啊！来，眼睛眨一眨，嘴巴动一动，小手摆一摆，哈哈。Hello。哇，小朋友
I like the team.
Hey,
That panda has some very clean teeth.
yeah. Eat bamboo every day, right? Oh. 哎，快拿出手机记录一下。
It's pandemonium.
Yeah. 太棒了啊！回去发给家人，发给身边热爱3人篮球、喜欢篮球的朋友们，让他赶快来到我们的现场观看比赛。
pandemonium. 谢谢 thank you all.
And we're back. Pool C action on deck from Chengdu. Poland and China lace them up as China continues, or is looking to continue, their streak of winning here in Chengdu. They got through the qualifying draw, but let's get you introduced to the Polish ladies first. They are dressed in the white and red. There's some familiar faces here for a team that has been on the brink over the last few seasons. Fourth at the World Cup in 2025, fifth at the Europe Cup in 2025. They are close, and they're looking to take the next step going into a World Cup in their country in just over a month. It's Veronika Telenga, the size of the squad, who comes out first. She led them in scoring last year, 6.3 points per game in 2 events on the women's series. Imposing size for the 30-year-old. She's joined by Anna Polowska. Played both the Europe Cup and the World Cup. Been a part of this Polish women's series team since 2023. Of course, Claudia Gertchen. Do it all. And the offensive firepower from outside, Aleksandra Ziemborska, an athlete. And this is your team, Poland. Ziemborska in 5 events last year averaged close to 5 points per game. A good offensive rebounder, and her and Telenga will look to rule the paint. They're taking on a team that has the home fans, at least, to help them out. China came through this morning with a sizable victory over Lion City, 21-9, and then in a play-in game to get here, they beat 4 other Polish ladies, Warsaw, 17-16 after being down for large stretches of that game. They managed to come back and get the timely scores at the end of it. It's Li Juzhan, Ganan Jing'a, Zhu Mengjun, and Li Wenxia who feature here for China. Li Wenxia, the leading scorer for them in the tournament so far. And they have a 5th member of the team, as mentioned, the crowd, the home crowd here in China, of course, rooting them on as they go into this first pool play matchup. Referees in this one, Gonzalo Pastiaponi and, of course, Cecilia Montgomery Toth in her return to 3x3 action on her first game in a long time. Shout out to my my partner, Kyle Montgomery, and Zaya. I bet you they're watching at home right now. Zhu has been a force in the paint all day. The question is, how will she hold up against the length of Telenga? That is going to be tough. It's another physical against physical battle. Both teams like to press you. Both teams offensively like to go and hunt mismatches, post you up. Both teams go for the offensive glass. It'll be a tight contest, that is for sure, as we get Pool C underway here. Last notes, last instructions for the teammates. Size-wise, these teams match up very, very well. And you know what time it is. It is ready to get it going. It's ready to get it sprinting here from Chengdu. Right from Jiaozu Music Square. It's China with the rock first. And here we go.
All right, let's go.
Li Wenxia. 2 balls off the mark. It's chased down by Zhu. They get it back to Wenxia. Shah's second attempt also off the mark. There's that side. Talenga snatches the board out of midair. Pick and roll action with Szymborska. 1 foot fader, no good. Talenga down to Szymborska. Just enough space to squeeze his shot. Poland's on the board first. Pick and pop action for Zhu. Transition out for Poland. Talenga inside. Talenga using that length. She packs quite the scoring punch in the paint. As mentioned, Talenga last year in 2 events on the women's series, 6.3 points per game, finished almost 70% of her shots inside the paint. 6 rebounds a game as well. A lot to deal with for this Chinese team. So far, Poland up 2-0. Good deflection. Second off the clock. High post action now over Szymborska. Oh, but Gertchen wide open. Beautifully drawn up play. Well executed too. Lee. There's the Chinese score. Poloska looking to make a move. Crosses left to right down to Szymborska. No. Off the mark. Missed everything. Agana Jing. That midi pull-up looks good. Saves it inbounds. Gets it back. But the lob pass is snuffed out. There's the first Chinese score of the main draw. Yuyan Lee. Wensha. Wow. Blazing speed, puts on the burners, gets to the cup. And another deflection. It's out of bounds. 2.8 left for Poland on the shot clock. Wensha Lee with that jab fake has gotten to the cup every single time. Another beautiful play for Poland. This time it's Poloska finishing it up, but their screening game has gotten them a lot of open looks. Now they force China into a difficult look. Backdoor cut for Poloska, slashing through the lane. Screening game now. Talenga spins away. Bucket underneath. Veronica starting the game off strong. Good transition for the Chinese, though. They put Zhu in place to score. Poloska, no. Szymborska lost it. Lee Wensha screening game, but that is an offensive foul. Zhu extends the arms here, putting Poloska to the floor as they turn over on China in their first foul. Szymborska with the step back. Separates, but can't drain it. They get it back, though. Poloska work it. Szymborska's in the paint, but was camped out there too long. A 3-second violation. The result there in a turnover on Poland. They'll give it back to China. In a 5-3 game after exactly 3 minutes off the clock. Wensha Lee goes the right hand this time. Good defense by Gertchen. And another good steal this time around by Gana Jing. The Chinese are active on defense. They're gambling on some of these passes, but they're getting deflections, they're getting steals, and they're making it a difficult game. And let me remind you of the fact that they have already played 2 games this morning. So their energy must be a little bit low. Didn't get much rest. Right around an hour and a half before having to appear here again in the second main draw pool play game. They're competitive here, 5-3. And again, defensively is where they've shown their chops a little bit with the deflections, the steals. Offensively, it's not as sharp yet.
All right, game start. It's really quick.
And Li Yuyan might have hurt. It's a bucket for her team. Polish get into a ball screen, a deep two at the end of the shot clock for Poloska. And they can't save it inbounds. Right back to China, the possession goes. So while Poland started off very sharp, momentum is shifting a little bit towards the Chinese. No one close to Gana Jing. No. Front of the rim. And one of those deflections. It's cleared now. Wang Xia is open. Saved inbounds. Lee again. They get it down to the block. Yu Yan with the scoop and the make. Big bucket, and we're tied at 5. A foul here on Ganajing. Tough defense, but a little bit too physical. You can see here getting into the body of Poloska. And referee Gonzalo Pachaponi had seen enough. Second foul on China. Ganajing a little bit shaken up. Asking for some medical assistance here. Nothing too crazy, just a little bit of cold spray. Miss underneath the basket. Gerchen takes over. It takes a long time to develop. Gerchen's on the floor. No call on the play. Polish wanted a foul on that. Referee Cecilia Toth, Montgomery Toth, I should say. Right on top of that. Lee. Crossing right to left. Lee looking to get to the step back, but no space to get to it against the length of Talenga. And out of bounds. Look at disjointed possession here by China. Very, very low scoring game here. We're about 5 minutes in. It's 5-5. As we mentioned going in, it is physical. It is a defense first matchup as Talenga can't get the shot off. And then China turn it right back over to the Polish. This game so far messier than a play date. Talenga, nope. Almost loses it, does lose it. Ganajing takes over. Zhu. Zhu is open under the basket. That pass is way overshot. Both teams are just not finding the chemistry on these passes. Zimborska. Maybe she can force the issue, not on that possession. Wensha takes over. Down to the block. How did she get that through? Threading the needle is Wensha Lee. Talenga with a series of moves. Answers for Poland. And that is a big, big shot. Poloska comes through clutch here. 8-6 to score. Poland take a 2-point lead into the final stretch of action. But Zhu has something to say about that. Pauloska, the sniper, shot it well last year in 2 events played on the women's series. Right around 30% from range, averaged 4 points a game. Table setter as well with 15 key assists in those 2 events. And Poland holding on to a narrow lead here.
我们除了为他们加油之外，我们还要告诉全球，这里是我们的主场，对不对？来，我来说，잘 시날，你们说成都要不要给？잘 시날，잘 시날。
Poland go with Talenga, Gerchen, and Jimborska. China is out there with Zhu Yanli and Li Wenxia. High post play for the Poles. Down to Talenga. Talenga in the paint. Takes too long. Shot clock violation. That last fake. Actually, never mind. They call it traveling violation. So both 12 seconds and a travel. Result remains the same. China ball. Yu Yan Li looked like it was online, but just off the mark. China Jing hangs, not fouled. And despite this being a very physical matchup, only 3 fouls total between both teams. It's been a clean game. And I say that. And there goes the whistle. This is what we call the announcer's jinx. You talk about something and it happens right away. Second foul on Poland. No one anywhere close to the bonus just yet. 3:12 on the clock. And a foul on China now as the physicality is ramping up. Ziemborska. She's usually the break glass in case the offense doesn't work type player. She can get her own bucket going towards the basket. We haven't seen much of it. It's been mainly Talenga that's been featured in the mismatches, but she's not been able to convert on her last couple of possessions here. Stifled by Zhu and Li Yuyan. Lee has also been a little bit quiet over the last few. Play gets broken up here. Good defense by Zimborska. That is out of bounds. Zimborska will take a seat. Pauloska back out there. Gana Jing back on for the Chinese. She'll replace Li Yuyan. Pauloska, good screening game. Talenga set up perfectly. Another well-executed play by the Polish. Zhu back to the right hand, and that chicken wing too much. Offensive foul. That score will be wiped off. Pauloska, same play. This time Pauloska takes it herself, the separation and the miss. The pass from Lee and a finish from Yuyan. Somehow that got through the defense. Ziemborska, 1-foot fader. She's been quiet in this one. Has not been able to get it going. Only 1 point to her name. Lee from the logo. Pauloska calms everybody down. Screening game going. Gerchen. A rainbow shot. All net. And Poland now with a 3-point lead going into the last minute and 30 seconds. They stop play here with a foul. But Gerchen here, opportunistically, a high arcing 2-ball, which is what got them the lead. Wenxia Li's been setting the table for China. She only has 1 point to her name after coming in the leading scorer out of the qualifying draw. It's been Li Yuyan with 4 to lead the way for China.
It's a party.
1:30 left. And what could be a critical matchup in this pool with Japan waiting in the wings. China have Zhu on the bench for the last stretch. Poland have Pawlowska there. Li Yuyan, right, left cross, nothing there. Wenxia Li gets her own rebound. Lu Yiyan breaks one off and then drops into 2. Big shot. Yuyan Li with the double cross. It is a spy game out here. She gets 2 for her squad, and we are in a 1-point game with 64 ticks on the clock. Pawlowska down to Talenga. It's broken up. China have it. Wenxia Li was open, didn't want to shoot it. Drives, passes it down to Zhu. 11-11. Zimborska looking to create something. Going to the right. Scoop T-Dupe is good. Li Yuyan forces the issue, but no one there on the rebound. Pawlowska just didn't box out at all. Tied again, that's a miss. Talenga with the board. Pawlowska, the physical drive and a foul call on the play. Wenxia Li can't believe it. Pawlowska needs a timeout. She is absolutely gassed. Heavyweight bout here. Haymaker after haymaker. Pawlowska with the last one. Extends the arm into Li. Li getting called for the foul on that one. So we'll see Pawlowska on the stripe for a crucial free throw here. Only one as China's now at 6 fouls. Yuyan Li has been all that for China and more. 7 points to lead the way. Zhu with 4. Poland have come in with a more balanced approach. All players between 2 and 4 points. 16 ticks left.
Let's see who will get a win this game.
With a make here, Pawlowska puts her team up 1. The clock has been adjusted to 17.1 seconds. A coaching warning extended to China. Pawlowska with a make. China need a score here. Li. Working the screening game. Past Pawlowska. Wenxia Li stops and pops. 13-all, 2 on the clock. Talenga dribbles out. No awareness of the clock at all. Gerchen passed it down, but the time has run out. Poland didn't have any awareness of the game clock. But look at Wenxia Li again. Her team needs one and needed badly. The hezzy, the drive, and a bucket to tie the game. And we are heading to bonus basketball, ladies and gentlemen. Now, for those of you that don't know the rules, time, well, at least the game clock, that is off. Of course, the shot clock's still on. And the first team to get 2 points wins. Whatever team gets to 15 or more is the winner. What a heavyweight bout. Low scoring affair, a lot of physicality, a lot of defense. 2 points to get a first win in pool play.
因为我们场上是13比13平局的情况，那我们加时赛的规则是率先拿到2分的队伍获胜，没有时间的限
They
制。
just get their last adjustments in.
First got 2-point wins, no time limits. 来，没有时间的限制，我们就耐心的慢慢打，对不对？来。
Poland will get possession here. Poloska's on the bench. Gertchen. They run it for Ziemborska. Ziemborska sidestep, 2 ball. Ziemborska, no, it's out of bounds. Who touched it last? I believe possession will remain with Poland. Now Gertchen takes a seat. Ganajing on the bench for China. Poloska has hit a 2 already. They try to get it to her. Well guarded. Nothing there. Ziemborska tries to step back. Ziemborska absolutely not, stifled by Yu Yang Lee. Wensha takes it to the rack. China's up 1. Crowds on their feet here in the arena in Chengdu. Poloska, nothing there, wants a screen, gets it. Poloska, that is just off the mark. Talenga, though, keeps it. Ziemborska, and a foul on the play sends Alexandra Ziemborska to the line. First, we saw this, Wensha Lee driving, no one home for Poland to contest that at all. Poland need both these free throws. Ziemborska is going to get 2. Both makes will get Poland to win. Ziemborska gets the first one. Make is a win for Poland here. Ziemborska, that is good. She is cooler than the other side of the pillow. 2 free throws knocked down in the clutch in overtime for Alexandra Ziemborska. And Poland take this heavyweight bout in a narrow overtime victory, 15-14 over China, who looked like they had it down the stretch but couldn't quite come through with the bucket they needed. A balanced effort by Poland. All players with 4 outside of Gertchen, who had 3. And they get that first super important win in Pool C play. Wow. If that's the way we're starting today off, I can't wait for what's coming next. Anyway, enjoy the highlights, enjoy the show as we get ready and set up for Pool B action. It's Amsterdam against Beijing. That is on deck in a minute or so. So stick and stay right here. All righty. After all that, play continues. Pool B on deck. Amsterdam and Beijing in their first action today.
Coming up next,
It's Amsterdam who will come out first. The athletes formerly known as the Netherlands under 25. They played 6 events, including the Shanghai finals last year. A 10-9 record, 2 top 3 finishes in Edmonton and Sabayu.
Team Amsterdam.
They are the best rebounding team on the Women's Series last year. And they bring a new face that is familiar to some of y'all that have watched the Reach for the last few years. It is in Lotte Sant in her Women's Series debut. She has 2 medals at the Under-23 World Cup in 24 and 23. She's joined by, of course, Kiki Fleuren and a transfer, a new ad, Julia Jorritsma, coming over from the main Netherlands squad. And, of course, Lieselot Kook, the incredible Kook, on deck for the Netherlands, who play in the white unis in their first action in 2026 on the Women's Series for Team Amsterdam. No Zoe Slachter in this one. She is out with injury. And they face some serious star power in this one, despite it being the 14th seed. Feng Yisun out first for Beijing, a squad, of course, the home team is rooting for. And there is the, I believe, the most decorated player in all of the action here. Jiting Zhang, a long-standing member of the Chinese team, represented in global competitions since 2018. Gold medals at the World Cup and the Asia Cup, and of course a bronze at the 2020 Olympics. A part of the Asia Cup this year that brought in a bronze. Wang Lai Zhang and Jumping Zhang out there as well.
Amsterdam white jerseys, Beijing red jerseys, and look at the 3x3 Infinity logo.
Beijing bringing a lot of size, a lot of experience. The Netherlands bring that signature style and that Dutch flavor that we've now grown accustomed to over the last few years. One of the winningest programs in 3x3 in the last 2 seasons. But they got quite a literal tall task, as Jiting Zhang is the tallest player in the tournament here.
14 seed, and they boast a bronze medal, FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup 2024.
Beijing was on the Women's Series last year as a team with a completely different roster. Played in 1 event, placed 5th in Sungai. But again, this is 4 new ladies lacing them up for the Chinese squad.
Yeah, I know. I think we all know.
Jiting Zhang, who played a brilliant Asia Cup, by the way. Almost 8 points per, en route to a bronze medal. And Beijing will start with the rock. Jiting down to Yanping, broken up by Jorritsma. Yanping still has it. 1 foot fader, no good. Jorritsma with the box out and a foul called on the play. Amsterdam's first offensive possession. We're in a double screen for Fleuren. The backdoor cut was opened by Jorritsma, and Beijing expend another foul. Kook to Fleuren, back to Kook. It's broken up by a foot. So a fresh 12 for the Netherlands to work with. We know what the Dutch are going to do. They're going to come in, they're going to screen you a bunch of times. They're going to come in with some poise and try to put you in the blender when it comes to team chemistry and team play. Jorritsma to Fleuren. Fleuren wants to get it back to Jorritsma. Is blocked on the possession. Fleuren trays sit down. Somehow gets a shot up. But off the mark, and now she has to deal with Jumping Zhang. And this is where China is going to shine. They have a ridiculous height advantage with Jumping Zhang and Jiting Zhang underneath the basket. And they're not afraid to use it. Wang Lai with the miss. Koch has a mismatch now. They can't get the Wilson to her. Quick take, but blocked by Jorritsma. Saved inbounds by Koch as well. Amsterdam retains possession. Screening game for the Netherlands. Jorritsma, a righty hook. Neither team able to find any offense here early in the game. It's been all defense. And a bunch of fouls, that is. Referee's getting some stuff adjusted here. This Pool B also features Olympic champs Germany. So no easy games in this one. Zhai Ting, no. So China's size so far not effective yet. 30-year-old Zhai Ting Zhang, the legend underneath the basket. Played a couple of events for the Shanghai Red Wings last year, including the finals. 4 points per game, 85% finishes inside the arc. Kiki Fleur, no. Lieselot Kulk, yeah. Amsterdam on the board first. They got their first bucket. Wang Lai. Wang Lai, runner. Wang Lai now with an open look from the outside. You don't want to let her have that. That is a 48% shooter on the women's series last year. One event only here in Chengdu to start the year for Wang Lai Zhang. And Kiki Fleur with the answer. Both shooters find their groove here early. Go, good hands. But that pass a little bit off the mark, and now Fleur and Zhai Ting Zhang get tangled up. That is a quick foul on Fleur. Amsterdam will spend some of those fouls to stop the post-ups. Question is, how long can they keep doing that? Sun from range. Big bucket for the 21-year-old. And now Fleur with the lob pass inside. Jorritsma with the finish, and we're tied at 4. Sun again on the move this time. Lobs it into Zhang Ping. Zhang Ping with a 1-foot leader. Sunt. Passes over shot. Sunt steps out of bounds. Ball back to Beijing. Look at the size advantage on Zhang Ping Zhang. Member of the under-23 World Cup squad for China in 2025. Team that came in 5th. And of course, a member of that Asia Cup team that won bronze just a month ago in Singapore. Wang Lai to Zhang Ping again. Zhang Ping is blocked, but a foul's called. Incredible Colt got a mitt on there. But too much physicality. That is the 4th foul on the Dutch as we head into our first TV timeout. The clash of styles has been clear. The Netherlands worked the screening game. Like so. And the Chinese worked the size advantage, although this one, a shot from the outside from Feng Yi-sun, the 21-year-old add to the team. Feng Yi-sun, a part of the Chinese 3x3 squad that won the Asia Beach Games last weekend. This is the play that happened before the timeout. So Zhang Ping Zhang on the line now. She'll get a free throw. And that's down the drain.
稳稳命中。
Yoritsma on the attack. That is taken from her.
迅猛，快速，
Sun with the
出
thievery.
其不意。
And Beijing is now off to the races. That mismatch game is starting to pay dividends as they're getting Yanping Zhang involved. She's leading the way with 3 points. Look at the strip from Sun. Quick transition right down to the block. And Yanping takes advantage.
防守，防守。
Fleur from way downtown off the mark. Yoritsma, push shot no good.
连续的2次没有命中。第三次
Amsterdam's fighting for their points right now.
没关系，还有2分的领先优势。好局住，稳住外线。
On Zhang down to Sun. Sun cooped up on the baseline. 12-second violation.
没关系，进行到现在确实体力有一定的消耗，稍微调整一下。
Fleur out to Koch. No space for the shot, so why not drive? Amsterdam fighting themselves back into this game after looking at a 3-point deficit. We're back to a 1-point match. Liselott Koch with 3 so far. She'll take a seat on the bench.
好，那我们的进攻时刻了，来全场一起，北京，北京。
Sump secures Amsterdam in possession.
他的队员也是不
Fleur,
断的寻找机会，
difficult shot, 1-foot fadeaway
尝试没有。
over the outstretched arms of Yanping Zhang, who hits Fleur right in the facial region here with an elbow. Offensive foul called. Kiki Fleuren, who had a couple of significant injuries in the last few seasons, has come back last year. Didn't feel 100%. Talked to her before the tournament. She said she was feeling a lot better going into this year. She will take a seat right now. Go. And Jiting pressured. Gets into Zhang. Wang Lai, 1-foot runner again. Seen that shot a couple of times. Not been able to hit it just yet. And another low-scoring contest. Yoritsma by herself. Yeah, you deal with that. Jiting Zhang overpowering in the paint. Koch loses it. Now it's Yanping that is open. And Amsterdam is forced to foul. Beijing, again, with that imposing size, are attacking the paint and putting a lot of pressure on the basket.
5 fouls already on Team Amsterdam. 来，加油生产那一层，北京。
Beijing here with a double high post look. They try to get Sun open. Jiting to Sun. 2 balls up.
差一点啊，这个分。
Rebound back to Beijing, and that is unstoppable.
完成命中，扩大2分优势。
9-7. Koch sneaks to the defense. Second attempt also off the mark.
没有结果。确实防得很漂亮。
Jiting Zhang.
我们手握2分的领先优势。 来吧，稳住，加油，生再来一次，北京。
She gets it on the high post here.
北京。
Shares it with Sun.
北京。
Sun to Zhang.
两位兄弟。
Back out to Sun, who was blocked by Yoritsma.
没关系。
Take that back to Changfu Square. Fleur on her rim. So the Netherlands, despite putting on some defense here, the offense is struggling a little bit. Sun again from 2. The 21-year-olds delivering like DoorDash. Behind the screen on the move, Sun gets another one to go down off the glass this time. And it's Beijing who now hold a 4-point lead with 3:36 on the clock. Feng Yi Sun is leading the way with 4 for her team.
The future of 3x3.
没错，你们都是3×3的明日之星。哇，跟镜头打个招呼 ，Hello， 成都你们好。哇，太辛苦了，辛苦的一家人。
Can Amsterdam find a way to get their screening game going is the question in this. It hasn't worked to the extent that it normally does. The shooting from the outside has been stifled by the Chinese size. Sun again wants to kick it, doesn't get there. Actually, it went to me. .4 in the shot clock. Wang Lai looking for space, heaves it, no. Defended well. So Wang Lai Zhang with a miss. Sun will take to the bench. Sun will take a seat for the Dutch. We're looking at a 4-point disadvantage here. Fleur, an open look, contested, and off the mark, Koch. They get it back to the team. Koch steps back. Oh my goodness. She almost made Jiating Zhang trip. Zhang now puts her head down to the basket, but the hook shot is off the mark. Amsterdam at a 1-possession disadvantage here. Fleur scoops it, that is a foul. And the momentum is shifting in favor of Amsterdam.
Free throw time.
A free throw coming up for Fleur, as that was the 5th Beijing foul. Kiki. Back to a 1-point game we go. And this might be the Netherlands' possession here. I think Jiating touched the rock. Never mind, no control. Double high post play here for Beijing. Seen this a couple of times. They're trying to get Sun involved. There we go, sidestep, Sun. Hotter than hot pot right now. 3rd 2-piece of the game for Feng Yi Sun. Fleur, no answer. Gets her own rebound. Cool. Eventually, Amsterdam muscles one up. Sun again from way downtown. Oh my goodness, that was a heat check. That was a heat check. Feng Yi Sun was feeling it. Sidestep action for Sun, who's got the sniper scope unlocked today. Yorisma with position in the paint. Gets an advantage, gets the hook shot to go. We're back to a 1-point game. Wang Lai keeps it in bounds. Beijing, 6 on the shot clock. Screening action with Jiating, that is an offensive foul. Jiating Zhang has been quiet so far. And again, we mentioned averaged almost 8 points per game at the Asia Cup. Quite a similar roster to this one, but she's got 2 points to her name so far in the game. Koch leads the way for the Dutch with 6. As Fleur takes a seat. Yorisma. No. Koch with another rebound. As mentioned, this Dutch team is one of the best rebounding teams in the women's series field, if not the best of the top 20. And they tie things up here at 13. Deflection by Koch. It leaves 7 seconds for Beijing to work with. Zhang. They go with size here. Zhang Ping Tries to get to Zhaiting. Fade away for Zhaiting Zhang, but no. And the Dutch turn it over right away as well. A couple of disjointed possessions here. Both teams looking for any form of offense. Zhang Ping. I'm not sure what that was all about. I don't know if that's the offense Beijing wanted there. And a timeout on the floor, and man, another burner, another good one here. 13-13 to score. We got a minute 10 left on the clock. Last score has been for the Netherlands. Amsterdam, that is. China size so far in Zhaiting and Jianping Zhang, good for 5 points. They've relied on Feng Sun and are outside shooting more. The Netherlands have gotten 4 out of Joritsma and 6 out of Koch. They get the possession here. Double screen action, Fleuter. Looking at Wang Laijiang. Fleuter working the screening angles, nothing on the shot. She wants a foul, and I think she's going to get it. Well, does she? Nope. No call. So Beijing take over. Any score at this stage is crucial. We're under a minute left in this game. They get it to Zhaiting from the outside. And the second attempt is good. Beijing's up 1. Koch wants it underneath in the paint. It's stifled by Sun. Out of bounds. Amsterdam will retain possession, I believe. Good hands by Sun. Actually, Beijing retains possession, or doesn't retain, gains possession here. A chance for them to go up big. Jianping and Zhaiting screen it out, but another deflection by the Dutch gets them to rock. Joritsma to Fleuter. They can pop with Koch. Fleuter looking at Jianping, crosses right to left, scoops it in on the floor. Rebound Netherlands. Koch ties the game at 14, under 10 seconds to go. Sun to Zhaiting. Zhaiting to the paint, is fouled on the floor. A timely foul by the Dutch. It's their 6th. Great awareness by Joritsma there. Koch here with a very, very important offensive rebound. 3.2 on the clock for Beijing. They go with Wang Laijiang, Feng Sun, and Zhaiting Zhang. The Dutch with all the tall ladies out there. Fleuter on the bench. Wei Ling to Zhaiting. Zhaiting to the basket. Fade away. Zhaiting Zhang, no. More bonus basketball coming at you from Chengdu. Second overtime in a row. As Amsterdam and Beijing are tied at 14 after 10 minutes of regulatory play. And we go to overtime. Clock is off. And the first team to 16 will get a dub. The Dutch with a couple of timely stops down the stretch. Forced Zhaiting Zhang in a 1-foot fader to end regulation. And Beijing, even though they had a chance here, now they're looking at a Dutch possession to start OT. Joritsma. They try to get it to Fleuter. Fleuter working on the screen. Fleuter steps into it. Fleuter, Ranger from 2 scopes, no cone. Ice cold Kiki Fleuter gets the Dutch a big W. The separation and the hydration from the 3x3 logo. And Kiki Fleuter puts the Netherlands in the winning column here with a 16-14 win. What a shot from Fleuter. And the Dutch found a way to deal with Beijing's size and strength. They kept Jiangping Zhang and Jiating Zhang to 6 points total out of 14 scored for Beijing. So defense on both sides. But it's the Amsterdam squad that come out on top. Kiki Fleur ends with 5. Lieselot Kulk with 7 to lead the way. They pick up a first W in pool play here. You enjoy the highlights in this one. Another good game. And we will shift our attention to Pool A momentarily. It's the Mongolia and Ulaanbaatar Amazons matchup. An all-Mongolian clash in Pool A on deck after the highlights. Continuous action from Chengdu all weekend long, and we keep it going today with Pool A in a friendly matchup. Maybe not so friendly. These two teams know each other well. It's Mongolia and the Ulaanbaatar Amazons.
Team Mongolia versus Ulaanbaatar Amazons from Mongolia.
Mongolia
We got a Mongolian battle
will
here
come out
on the
first.
half court.
Played 5 events in 2025, a 1-6 record in games.
Representing Team Mongolia.
Best result, an 8th place finish last year here in Chengdu. A team that has struggled to score at times. 10 points per game average last year. Close to 10 turnovers a game as well. This roster played in the Asia Beach games last weekend and came in 6th. Narangu Erdenebayan to the court first, joined by Nyamchetseg Bachirgal, a new add to the squad, part of Team Amgalan under 24 last year. She's going to have to provide some of the scoring. Bolortseg Senjak, the leading scorer on last year's team, and Bolordim Batsoy, the 20-year-old. They transferred from the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, where she played 5 events, including the finals last year. Didn't average a lot of points, but she's looking at an expanded role on this Mongolian team. Also teammates with Nyamchetseg Bachirgal and the under-21 team last year. Second season in the Women's Series for her, and they're facing off with a new look for the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Tao Trong, 24 years old, playing the Asia Cup for Vietnam in 2025 with her twin, averaging 4.3 points per. She is added to the Ulaanbaatar Amazons roster for her Women's Series debut. She's joined by Amari Robinson, who was brought on late last season, played 3 events. Of course, Batgirl, Adiun Satseg Bedardine, and the Warrior Princess, Kulan and Obatar. Mongolia rose to a serious competitor last year in the Women's Series. Came in 3rd here in Chengdu last year, finished 6th in the standings, an 11-14 record. 3 top 4 finishes, matter of fact. Played the finals as well, came in 6th, and of course, who can forget about the World Cup miracle that we saw in Ulaanbaatar last year, where Kulan and Obatar and Arjun Setsek Badardin shocked the world, beat the USA, and rode that wave all the way to silver. Can they take another step is the question. Kulan and Obatar 5.5 points per last year. Upped her efficiency, upped her shooting percentages in all 7 events for Ulaanbaatar. It was quite the two-headed monster at times, with that girl averaging 5.2 points per. Amari Robinson helps in that regard. There she is, Kulana Nolbatar, the warrior princess. This team is built on grit, on physicality, and on two-point shooting. They'll start their 2026 Women's Series adventures right here, right now in Chengdu as the #1 seed. They face off with their countrymen. Third team in this Pool A is Yanying, a Chinese squad.
All right, and see David. Look at my watch. You know what time it is, brother?
It's about that time. Mongolia playing in the blue and white. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons playing in the black jerseys. Mongolia will start with possession here. Bowler Erdine taking on her former team. How will she do?
Let's go. Check off. Mongolia.
Bowler Tsetseg. So Bowler Erdine flips it. Narango. Difficult take. That is, I believe, a traveling violation. So Narango can't get it going on the first possession. Now she has to deal with the strength and physicality of Robinson. An offensive foul. Bowler Erdine to the rack. Scoop shot is way off the mark. It's out of bounds. Mongolia touched it last. This has the ingredients to be a one-sided affair. As mentioned, Mongolia last year struggled to score, only 10 points per game averaged, and 9.6 turnovers per game, which is what really haunted them. And here's Batgirl to the rescue. First point in Ulaanbaatar. Yum Tsetseg. Yum Tsetseg. No. Robinson can't squeeze the Wilson on the rebound. Mongolia will get possession back. Batgirl sneaks by the defense, scoops it in for the make.
Bounce pass to the elbow. Hand off.
Beautiful pick and roll play. But Throne breaks it up.
Nice active hands with the deflection.
That went. Let's see what the referees do here. I think they are going to put some time back on the shot clock. Not a lot of time, though. .2. I don't even think that's enough to get a shot up. You have to, like, touch it. There you go. Cameraman under the basket was almost bombarded with the Wilson there, but it ends up a 12-second violation. Curious to see how Taimai Truong will fit in with this Ulaanbaatar squad. On the move here after the screen. Truong on the block, forces up a shot. Quick pass down low to Narangu, is broken up. Neither team finding their groove on offense just yet. Narangu off the handoff. That was a good shot. Good play as well. I'm sure both teams know each other's playbooks through and through.
1-0.
Arjun Tsetseg.
Big rebound.
Kulan muscles one up. No call on the play. And Mongolia tries to get Narangu going again. It's broken up. Kulan with the speed under the basket. Looking for a foul, is not getting any. Yamchetseg, big two ball. Mongolia take a lead. Yamchetseg pulls the trigger confidently and gets her team the lead in the game.
Top of the key, drives right.
Strong playing at a great pace, but the make's not there.
Defender, but the layup bounces out.
Yamchetseg shares this time.
A little too far ahead.
And a whistle as Bowler Erdene was held up on the roll. Ooh, that pass is so close. Active hands, though. Both teams digging in deep defensively. A lot of deflections in the game so far. Not a lot of easy looks. 4 on the shot clock. Bowler Tsetseg. Difficult attempt that is going to end up a shot clock violation. A 1-zip game here after a 2-1 game, I apologize, after about 2.5 minutes to play.
At the elbow, Robinson hands it off.
Kulan out to Robinson. Didn't want to take a 2-ops for a drive, but it's blocked. Bowler Tsetseg Tenjov comes in clutch. Now it's Bowler Erdene with a high arcer. Man, that touched the magic sky here. Or Bowler Erdene steps back with a rainbow jumper. All threads. 4-1 Mongolia. And a little sis versus big sis fight. Robinson now takes the 2. Ulaanbaatar's offense has been spotty, to say the least. Only 1 point, 3 minutes in. Oh, but a good defensive possession there. Kulan then goes to the rack. No make. And another beautiful shot. Yamchetseg Botchergal. Robinson. Lefty hook.
5-2.
Mongo almost lost it. And no shot clock awareness. That is a violation. First TV timeout, and Mongolia has grabbed the lead here, and maybe unexpectedly so. Not a lot of 2 balls up for the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Again, both teams know each other very well, of course. But it's Mongolia who's taken a little bit better to start this game. The layups, the shots for Kulan not going yet. She's been looking for foul calls and has not gotten many of them. 2 balls for Mongolia helps a lot. Strong. Midi. No.
Off the inside of the cylinder. Back up top. Quick ball movement.
Bowler Erdene.
Off the screen.
Against her former team.
Shot don't drop.
Hustles for the board. It's out of bounds.
And out of bounds.
Kulan will take a seat. Robinson back in. All 3 scorers for Ulaanbaatar so far ineffective. Nothing from Robinson, Kulan, and Badardine yet.
Off the screen, pick and roll.
Narangu kicks it. All right, 3-second violation. So while Mongolia has the 2 ball going, or at least got a couple down, their inside game so far not working that much. Pick and roll, Ariun Tsetseg fouled.
Draws contact on the attack to the rack.
Badardine, but Tsetseg hit on the forearm here. A 73% free throw shooter on the season last year.
One shot.
5.1 rebounds per game for her. Over a third of those offensive rebounds. The best offensive rebounders in all of women's 3x3. Narangu spins away.
Get that out of here.
As we've seen all day, games have been low scoring.
Rebound.
Kulan from deep. Nope. There's that offensive rebounding power. Anunsetseg misses the layup. Another one for Kulan this time. Robinson fouled on the play.
And a foul on the floor.
On the floor. Strong. Robinson to Kulan. Kulan separates. But no juice on the 2-ball. We've seen this before with this Ulaanbaatar Amazon squad. They need the 2-ball to go down to get some separation in the game, or at least to get some spacing on the court. So far, no good with the outside shooting. Oh my goodness, the moves. Bullard Setseg, but she loses to Wilson.
Good defense with the pickpocket. Short bodies collide.
Bullard Setseg to the rack this time. Midi, money.
Oh, hit the brakes and rattles it home. Little short ranger on the baseline.
And
6'3".
Mongolia showing something here. Limiting their turnovers. Bullard Setseg with the breaks and the makes.
Oh, steal, Pilford. And a foul.
Fresh shot clock for Ulaanbaatar.
Now to the block, Robinson.
Still cannot get their 4th point. We are 5.5 minutes in. Meanwhile, Mongolia keeps finding ways. Warning delay game here. Narangu finally in a good position to score. Gets her team to 7, a 4-point lead.
.420 remaining on the clock. Still a lot of time in 3x3. Oh,
And good hands. Bowler Erdeen gets her team an extra possession. She gets it back. Bowler Erdeen moving behind the screen, blocked on the 2-ball. Robinson now held up. Smart foul in Mongolia. Again, they don't want to put Amari Robinson in a position where she starts feeling herself. She's got Strong to Robinson, and again a miss. Robinson has been in position to score a lot. Yumsetseg. Kick ball.
And a whistle. Fresh shot clock. And let's go to
Fresh
the
12 on deck as we head into the second TV timeout. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons left their offense back in Mongolia, it seems like. We got 2 points for Anunsetseg Badardine, 1 for Amari Robinson, none for Kulan. And Trong also nothing in her debut for the squad in their debut on the women's series. Meanwhile, Yumsetseg Bajragal leads the way for Mongolia with 3. Little sis is beating up big sis right now.
Right there, JoJo, what's up?
Mongolia getting the shots they want. They're playing with patience, and they're limiting their turnovers. And I'll say it again. They turned it over 9.6 times per game last year.
love here in Chengdu.
In 5 events played, so that's a large sample size.
Oh, quick first
Look
set,
at this.
explosive, like C4.
Puts on the afterburners.
8-3.
8-3, Kulan. No. Stifled again. Ariun Setseg off the glass.
Off the square into the circle.
Finally a score for the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Yum Setseg going left this time. Cannot be contained. Kicks it. Bolor Setseg. No.
Oh, big rebound.
Bolor Erdeen with the big board. Flex on him. Ariun Setseg. The rhythm is just absolutely not there for Ulaanbaatar. They're missing layups. They're missing easy shots. Meanwhile, Mongolia is getting whatever they want. Bolor Erdeen with a huge rebound. Her 3rd point of the game gets Mongolia to 9. They're playing with more confidence. They're playing with some more poise. And I'm telling you what, the 2 new additions to the squad are making a difference. Nyam Setseg Bajirgal with 4 points. Bolor Erdeen Batsoy with 3.
Mongolia ball. They lead by 5. They're going to add to their lead here. Ulaanbaatar looking to get a stop.
Bolor Erdeen.
Oh, the spin rush.
Ooh.
The handle. And
Filthy cross, but loses to Wilson out of bounds. Tom Hanks is mad out there somewhere. Castaway? Nobody? Anyway.
Robinson. Hammer. Hands it off.
Kulan. No space for his shot. Opts for the midi pull-up. Look at the rebound, though, but it's thrown away. Kulan, finally, daylight. That is drained. Some life for Ulaanbaatar. Some oxygen. After a terrible offensive start, they get the 6th point and they pull within 3. Kulan and Obatar splashes from the outside. Narango takes it herself, flips it up. Everything now going for Mongolia.
Nice move off the pivot.
And a foul as Badardin is put to the floor. 6th on Mongolia. They have to start being careful. Next defensive foul is 2 free throws.
One shot here.
And Ariun Setseg cashes in. That's a 3-point lead remaining for Mongolia, but time in their favor at 2:20 on the clock. Bolor Erdeen no good. The Amazons have found some offense. Robinson held up.
On the block, and Mongolia wants to foul. And that's gonna
That is the 7th on Mongolia. As mentioned before, they needed to be careful. They weren't. They didn't listen to me. Anyway, 2 free throws coming up for Omari Robinson.
Cash money.
First one is Cash. Shot at 74% from the line last year.
Mongolia. Second free throw.
Second one is money as well. It is a 1-point game, ladies and gentlemen. We are right in the thick of things. Bolor Setseg with some daylight. And now a whistle on the play.
The whistle.
A foul on Ulaanbaatar.
Foul on Ulaanbaatar. They have 2 fouls to give us. They have 4. High entry pass. Down
Narango with a pretty take.
right hand on the
And
left
man,
side.
right hand scoop left side of the basket.
And it is 11-9. Nice move by Narango.
2-point lead Mongolia. Good poke away here by Nyam Setseg.
So down to the line.
But it's a
2
foul.
shots.
And Ulaanbaatar will get 2 more free throws to tie the game up here. Ariun Setseg.
And Mongolia also silver medalist, part of that
Good on the
team that took home
first.
the silver at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025, and bronze medalist FIBA 3x3 Asian Cup 2024. And
Second one bounces out. Robinson can't squeeze it. It is, however, out of bounds on Arango.
The ball bounces out of bounds. Possession will remain the same. Trail by one.
Kulan to Adiyun Setseg, has some space, steps back. Adiyun Setseg, no. Robinson blocked, but foul. Mongolia are hacking like the dark web out here.
2 shots.
9 fouls for Mongolia. Next defensive foul will put Ulaanbaatar on the line for 2 and get him possession back as well. Robinson secured her first 2 free throw makes, but misses this one. Ulaanbaatar still looking at that 1-point deficit.
Second free throw.
And now it's tied at 11.
11-11. Off the tween cross, hesitation dribble.
Bolor Tsetseg fading away. No.
Shot and a dive for the rock.
They hustle for the loose ball, but it did not touch the rim. That will be a 12-second violation.
So possession.
And after Mongolia took an early lead and we're up 9-4,
84 seconds
Ulaanbaatar Amazons now come in with a big run of their own and tie things up here. Truong from range, no.
Ricochets off the rim.
Off the mark.
Mongolia rebound. Off the cross.
Closing in on 1 minute to go.
Chest pass.
Bolor
lets it
Tsetseg
fly.
doesn't find the range. Body's on the floor. It's Robinson who comes away with it. Truong to Kulan. Kulan on the drive. Kulan right hand make. And Ulaanbaatar are up. And then Mongolia turned it over. Kulan down to Robinson. And the rhythm is finally there for Ulaanbaatar, who now go ahead by 2. Bolor Erdeen from way downtown. Can't hustle down to Wilson. So Mongolia, despite leading for most of this game, is running out of gas here in the last minute of action. It's the Amazons, the #1 seed, who take over. Kulan here with the last make. Truong, no good. Adiyun Setseg finishes up with that offensive rebound again. Mongolia need a score. And what they get is foul.
14-11. Trailed most of the game.
Ulaanbaatar came alive late. They trailed for large stretches of this game. It looked like Mongolia was going to run away with it. Ulaanbaatar found a way to dig deep, and now it's out of bounds. And ball back to black with 12 seconds to go. Too much time in this game for Mongolia, as it looks like they'll be taking an L here. Adiyun Setseg to Kulan, down to Adiyun Setseg. Beautiful play. Screen after screen. Bolor Erdeen can't get the last score, and it is the Ulaanbaatar Amazons who come away, sneak by, I will say, with a 15-11 win. Adiyun Setseg Erdeen piled up 7 points out of 15 scored. They couldn't get it going for 8.5 minutes and then came alive down the stretch here to get a W over their countrymen, Mongolia, who started off hot but couldn't get the job done down the stretch. A 15-11 W for the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. I'll leave y'all to the moving pictures. Highlights coming up in just a second before we go back to Pool D, our second time seeing the United States of America. They played with 3, but they came through with a huge victory. Let's see what they do against Australia. That game on deck in a few minutes after these moving pictures. Enjoy. This is the way things are looking right now in the pools. Ulaanbaatar, Amsterdam, Poland, and the USA pick up a victory in the first round of games. We will see them again shortly as we go into the middle section of today's action. It's USA who is on deck first. They'll be taking on Australia. This is a spicy, spicy matchup. A game we've seen before at the highest level of competition in 3x3. And USA, despite coming in with 3 ladies, look extremely good. Last time these teams met was at the Champions Cup just a month and a half ago in Thailand. That was a USA victory. Can they repeat? USA came and destroyed, absolutely blasted Brazil. Joyce Edwards with 8 points and 3 boards in that game. Finished 5 of her 6 shots inside the arc, barely missed any. She's joined by Sahara Williams, the grit of the team. She got her team a ton of extra possessions. Kayla Williams was unconscious, 4 of 5 from range. No one could pull her off. She had a 10-piece in that opener. So USA come in riding some momentum. Now again, they face off with a team they have met up before. The Aussies, though, come in with a slightly different roster. Lauren Nicholson, I have no idea what to expect here. I'll be frank, first ever 3x3 event for her. She is joined by Amy Atwell. 7.4 points per game on Australia's way towards the Asia Cup gold in 2026. Anna Hank ranks the size. And of course, Marina Whittle, the Olympian and multiple-time Asia Cup winner. I will not rattle off the list here of her accomplishments, as we can sit here for a while and do that. Anyway, this Australia squad is retooled and a little bit different than we're accustomed to. I'm curious to see what Nicholson can bring. USA, again, how are they going to hold up playing with 3? How good is their stamina? Of course, they got the pedigree, the NCAA pedigree, that is. The second team All-American Joyce Edwards. Kayla Williams, who had a very good junior year at LSU, hitting 42% of her threes on 14.2 points per game. Same goes for Sahara Williams with a great junior year at the University of Oklahoma. Averaged almost 13 points a game. Aussies, of course, international pedigree as well.
25, as well as gold medals, FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2023 and Asia Cup 2024 and 2025. And you know what time it is, MC David.
Yeah,
Aussies, of course,
we all know we want
in the green and yellow, green and gold.
Chengdu?
They will not start with possession. USA in the white, they will. And it's game time. 3x3 time right here, right now. Heavyweight bout in Pool D.
Let's get it.
Sahara to Michaela. Steps into another 2-ball.
No juice.
Off the mark, Edwards traces down the rebound. It's out of bounds. Toe on the line.
Step on the line.
Aussies, the Kangaroos will reset with a fresh 12.
Australia ball.
Whittle fading away. Hank grabs the board, cannot finish over the length of Edwards. He'll be in matchup to watch. Hannah Hank is a physical player, but Edwards has got a little bit more size to her. Whittle, there's Hank under the basket, muscling for position. Foul called on the play. Nicholson comes on the court for the Aussies. USA, as mentioned before, they don't have a sub. There he is.
Whistle.
A whistle on the floor again.
Foul call on USA. So we get locked here early, opening 38 seconds of the ball game. Check rock. On the triple threat off the fake.
Whittle, hook shot no good. The fadeaway also off the mark. Now she has to deal with Michaela Williams.
Turnaround shot
That turnaround no good either.
from the corner.
Atwell from the corner. She is fouled on the play.
And that's going to be a foul on a two-point attempt.
So 2 free throws coming up for Amy
Two
Atwell.
shots for number 25, Amy Atwell.
Again, an incredible run at the Asia Cup, especially in the game against China, one of the craziest comebacks of the year so far, where she ended up hitting a dagger too. Put the Aussies ahead. She will get them on the board here with 2 free throws made. Sahara into the paint. Traveling violation. This Aussie team matches up decently size-wise, specifically with Michaela and Sahara Williams. Atwell with the step back. Lethal shooter. No connection on that one yet. USA a little bit off to start the game here. The shots that were falling in that first game just not going right now. Hank, meanwhile, creating some space in the paint. Edwards, quiet so far. Good fake and a foul on the play. Look at Hannah Hank fighting for position here. Just enough space to get the shot up. A 3-zip lead for the Aussies, although Joyce Edwards could change that here. Whittle kicks it. Hank on the drive, bumps right through Edwards. Hank's up for the challenge, it seems like, although Michaela looking to get that 2-ball going again. Wind is picked up here a little bit in Chengdu. Not saying it's that windy, but it is going to affect play. Conditions remain a little bit nippy. We're in a couple of layers here. The Aussies come out strong here. Edwards under the basket, looking to muscle up a bucket here. Joyce is on the floor. Joyce Edwards back on the stripe, where she's gotten the USA's only point so far. If you're not familiar with 3x3, playing with 3 is incredibly hard as Amy Atwell sprays the place. Playing with 3 is super hard. You get no rest, no recovery. And with the USA going down here early, that is not a good sign. They need some scoring. Michaela. Hezzy. Michaela, no space to work with. Kicks it. Sahara, 2 on the shot clock. And that is enough time for that. Whittle. Deflected, 4 on the shot clock. Will better get a move on. Get a ball, gets the ball taken from her. Williams to Williams. That's a W.
6-4. 1 possession ball game.
Atwell now going at Edwards. Atwell, second attempt also off.
Second attempt no good.
Michaela then finds a range. USA tie it up at 6. And again, it's Michaela Williams. Oh no, Whittle blew the crib. Williams again for 2. Just short. Aussies take over. The Gangaroos are a prolific outside shooting team. Atwell splashing like a kiddie's bath. 8-6 to the Aussies. Atwell with her second two-piece, third actually of the game. She's got 6 to lead the Kangaroos. USA late on the closeout against Atwell. That is not a good idea. Michaela did something back. Missed her first couple of twos, but finally got one to go down. So USA has to dig deep here to in their second contest of today's action. A win would put them atop the pool. A loss would leave them not vulnerable, but anything can happen at this point. Edwards.
And off the pivot with the finish for 13 for USA.
Offensive foul. Whittle leading into the screen. Possession back over to the USA. See here, Will moves a little bit as that screen is about to be set.
And reverse is 8-7.
Williams.
Australia leading.
Broken up by Hank. Sahara tries one from the outside. That is absolutely no good. And a tap out from Edwards ends up out of bounds.
Eight-7.
8-7 to score, about 4 minutes in. As you can probably hear, it is getting more windy. Saw some precipitation this morning. Let's hope that doesn't return. Of course, we are playing outside. We do have a roof. Nicholson.
Rebound. Edwards kicks it out. She gets it back down
Edwards
low.
spin cycle, step through a flurry of moves for Edwards.
Showing the footwork like a big girl.
Out of bounds. Edwards does get up.
8-8. Once again, big shout out to DJ Last, making the last for running the soundtrack here.
USA will get possession here. 8-8 to score. Edwards leading the way for the red, white, and blue with 4 points.
At the elbow.
The former 5-on-5 America gold medal winner. Williams.
Taylor Williams.
Shot is just not gone. Outside that 1-2, it's not come around yet in this game. So efficient in USA's first game. That 10-piece to lead the way against Brazil.
$5:28
5:28 left in the game as USA go to a double high post look here. They need to get somebody outside of Edwards going. Sahara might be it. Not that shot.
Short, out of bounds.
This is where having no substitute becomes an issue. USA has to expend a lot of energy staying with Aussies,
The elbow.
specifically with Atwell. Whittle with the physicality.
Too strong on the layup.
And USA possession.
Out of bounds.
But as mentioned, the USA is expending a lot of energy staying with the Kangaroos, specifically Atwell, the shooter. They get no rest, they get no oxygen at some point, so they will be tired going into the last half of the game. Inverse pick and roll, Edwards loses a shoe. Michaela has to take the shot, no good, 12-second violation.
Good defense from Team Australia.
Edwards' shoe just came undone. Hank lost it in a crowd.
The deflection. Nice active hands, but possession remains the same.
Possession remains with Aussies. 4.7 on the shot clock. Nicholson takes it.
Nicholson takes it out.
And another deflection, and again, this breaks rhythm.
Another deflection.
Now there's only 2.3 left on the shot clock. And the Aussies have bare time to get anything going. Atwell pulls up from the logo.
The logo is a no-go.
It is not good. And Atwell, despite having 3 twos to her name, can't get this one to go. Edwards, great position in the paint. Hank recovers, but not enough. Edwards gets the lead to the Stars and Stripes. Hank, crossover to the rack, hangs, nothing there. And then Michaela Williams from far.
Nice hustle.
Who touched that last? Hank wasn't paying attention. Michaela was hustling for that loose ball. I think USA is going to have possession here.
Possession. USA.
Whittle, good hands.
Whittle.
On the attack, cross left to right. That score will not count. Foul on the floor.
Literature.
4th on the USA. Nicholson now on the drive, behind the screen. Gets it to Hank. Handoff action for Nicholson. Crossing. Working on Sahara. Fading away is Nicholson. Pure touch. Another steal for Whittle. Defensive menace. Can't convert to offense, though. 9-9 tie. 3:45 left. Sahara. Big shot. And the Aussies get nothing out of Hank but a slice to the cup from Nicholson. We'll get him to 10 points. Edwards, the game just picked up some pace.
And back and forth. 12-10 though.
Whittle.
Leading by 2.
Another good fake to bump the bucket. Marina Whittle, the most tenured player on this Aussie squad, coming through big. Look at this, takes the contact, finishes with the right hand underneath the basket. And Whittle will be on the free throw stripe after this TV timeout to get a free throw. Single one. As USA not in foul trouble yet. But both teams showing a lot of heart, showing a lot of grit. Edwards here with all the footwork.
Congratulations, JoJo.
She's been a problem. She's got 6 for USA. Whittle just scored her first point. Is on the stripe for another. Could tie the game up at 12. And that is it. Cash money on the free throw. Michaela Williams has been a little quiet in this game so far. She's got 1 2-piece to her name. That is about it. It's been all Joyce Edwards. This time broken up by Whittle. Oh, but almost a miscommunication on the Aussies. Atwell looking for that 2 ball. You already knew it. Foul on the plate. Foul called on the floor. USA now at 6 fouls. Next defensive one will mean Australia goes to the line for 2. Whittle on the attack, loses to Wilson. Sahara has it, shares it with Michaela. Michaela with the hezzy. Driving left, hangs, can't hit. Aussies find Atwell again. Atwell started the game off hot, but has been quiet over the last few minutes. The 2 ball hasn't gone. She does get a deflection here and a steal.
Kicks it. Whittle. Off the
Whittle.
hesitation dribble, little penetration.
Difficult take. Size of Edwards making that a difficult shot. Kayla looking to cook. Midi. Pure. Touch softer than the panda's fur.
13-12.
Atwell loses Michaela, but 2 balls on the front of the rim, and Sahara smartly, lets it go out of bounds to get a short break. USA is tired. They're battling through with just 3 players here. 2 minutes left, a timeout called. Trying to take as much time as they can to milk the clock here, which is very understandable. If you've ever played 3x3 with just 3 players on the court, you'll know what I'm talking about. They hold a 1-point lead going into the last 2 minutes of game time. This is what's worked. Out of 13 points, 6 ones came out of Joyce Edwards' bag, and that bag is super deep, as you can tell. Nicholson did a nice little midi pull-up in her first 3x3 action for the Gangaroos. White ball here. Michaela off the mark again. Atwell, quick trigger. That is off.
Taps it to her teammate,
Nicholson. Midi pull up, just rolled out. Whittle somehow gets it. Gangaroos are fighting, but it's USA who come away with it. Edwards. Cash from the mid-range.
That's H2O, water.
No answer for the Aussies until Whittle gets fouled. That is, however, the 7th foul on USA, so Marina Whittle is going to be on the stripe for 2. The Olympian here with the scrap and the fight on the offensive glass.
All right, to the line, number 21. Atlanta Whittle, 3-time gold medalist.
Whittle. First one is good. 3-time gold medal winner at the Asia Cup, 25, 24, and 23. Bronze at the World Cup as well in 2023 for her. Long-standing member of this Gangaroo squad. She misses the second. Can't tie the game up.
13. Tight like spandex. 14-13 to 116 remaining in the game.
A minute 16 left. A 1-point lead for USA, who could add to it here. Neither team has been able to find consistent offense. Kayla. Midi. That one's good. And the Gangaroos turn it over. So USA take firm control of the game here with just over a minute to go. They lead by 2 after that Michaela Williams pull-up bucket. A delay of game warning extended now. Michaela again tries to force it through. Nothing there. Nicholson with a timely tie-up. Jump ball situation is just as good as a steal here. The Aussies, as the defending team, will get possession.
Possession goes to the defensive team. 54.4 seconds remaining in the game.
Nicholson out to Atwell from way downtown.
No good.
Hank can't get to it. Edwards, a 2, why not?
No good.
Sahara saves it, but is out of the play, leaving Atwell open. That is usually money, but Atwell has been missing. Nicholson with the fade. USA still up by 1. How much gas do we have left in the tank? Edwards plays broken up. Edwards loses a shoe again.
See what the call's going to be.
Second time Edwards has lost a shoot.
Referee to scores table 2 review.
They're going to review the play here. I believe it will be a 12-second violation, and the Gangaroos will get possession. This is the last score. Nicholson with a clutch offensive rebound and a fader in the paint. Difficult shot over Sahara Williams. Drained nonetheless. Edwards is on her feet again. Gangaroos will get possession, and they need a score. 17.7 is what the clock reads.
5.7 second differential between game clock and shot clock. Hank takes it out.
Whittle. Whittle to the basket, hangs, cannot hit. The rebound goes to Nicholson. 8 seconds left. Whittle looking at it to Marina. Whittle! Big shot! The Gangaroos are up by 1, and USA cannot find time for a shot down the stretch. The Aussies shock the USA with Marina Whittle featured in a prime role.
Big bucket. And Australia
My goodness. Whittle here with a sidestep two, hadn't made a shot from range, but she knocks it down cool as can be. And the Gangaroos put a W on the red, white, and blue for the United States. Whittle ends the game with 5. Atwell couldn't find a shot late, still led the way with 6. And USA left deflated with that loss. Edwards with 7, but they couldn't get anybody else going. Michaela Williams couldn't find a stroke, couldn't repeat that 10-piece, so it's the Gangaroos that take a W here. And that is huge in this stacked Pool D. Enjoy the highlights. Another tight contest. Games have been supremely good today. Before we get you set with Pool C, Poland meeting up with Japan. That on deck in a few minutes after the moving pictures.
在最后的时刻一分对转，挽救了局面，拿到了本场比赛。
Phew! I hope y'all have recovered. My voice has. Promised. Anyway, Poland and Japan. First look at Japan. Second time we see Poland in action. We will get you reintroduced, of course, as we always do.
And now, representing the team of Poland, number 33,
Veronica Telenga comes out first. She was the size for Poland. Joined by Anna Pawlowska.
Number 15, Claudia Gerchin.
Claudia Gerchin. knocked down a big two-piece.
And number 0.
And Alexandra Ziemborska, the one to hit the game-winning free throws in an overtime win over China to start the Polish campaign here. They looked sharp on defense, and they got just enough on offense to get that game over the finish line. And in bonus basketball, as mentioned, they face off with a Japanese team that is going to bring a completely different style. Women's Series debut for Sakura Noguchi after being featured on the Asia Cup in 2026. 25-year-old is out first. A little bit more size to this Japan squad than we're maybe used to. Kiyo Miyashita as well. Aya Tsurumi, the 33-year-old. One of the best rebounding guards, I think, in all of 3x3, especially at her size. Two-time Asia Cup player, one-time medalist, and last but not least, a new add, 24-year-old Ofuoma Tanaka. Played in the Nations League for Japan and the Under-23 World Cup in 2025, where Japan came in 4th. This is her Women's Series debut as well. So again, Japan with a little bit more size than we're used to. It's still nothing compared to Telenga, by the way. So they're still going to have to deal with some mismatches inside. You wonder who is going to provide the shooting for Japan as well. Signature style for them is pace and space. Run you off the line and try to kick it out for 45-degree angle, 2 balls, shot with 2 hands, possibly off the glass. Anyway, Poland and Japan. Last matchup was the World Cup in 2023. A 21-11 win going towards Japan. They renewed their rivalries here. Gonzalo Paciaponi and Shirong Chi, the referees in this one.
David, you know what time it is, bro?
Yeah, I know. We all know that.
What time is it?
It's game time.
It's an important game for both teams. A win for Poland would put them in first in the pool. But Japan with a win could muddle things up here. Backdoor cut, and is Tsurumi. Lost the defense fully. Telenga, there's no one there on that play. Both teams get an easy score to start their 10-minute sprint. Tsurumi! First 3 points for Japan coming out of her hands. And Ziemborska loses it out of bounds, and looks like she was hit in the face, but Aya Tsurumi taking no prisoners here early in the game. All 3 Japanese points out of her hands. Tanaka to Noguchi. Noguchi. That is no good. Telenga goes up against Miyashita, who just takes the Wilson from her. Good hands by Kiho. Now Noguchi on the drive. Lefty scoop. And that is no good. It'll go out of bounds. Looks like it will be Poland possession. Paulo Scott working on the screening angles. Dead eye. Tanaka. Inverse pick and roll with Tsurumi. The pass can't get there. Aya with a runner. And I think that hit the rim. Tanaka's offensive rebound is fouled by Poland.
Foul.
Pauloska there with the splash, but clutch play by Japan there. Tsurumi gets just enough on that ball to get it to touch the rim. Then Tanaka flies in there for the rebound.
Going to be one shot. So to the line, number 42, Ufo Tanaka, the number 2 nationally ranked player in Japan.
And Tanaka
Shooter's roll.
is on the board for her team.
4-3.
Gertchen. To Pauloska. Another one for Pauloska. Just in and out. Telenga though, Sky in for the board. It's held up. Miyashita again with a great hands.
Defense down low. Tsurumi receives a check.
Tanaka.
Tanaka handling, kicks it back. Tsurumi.
Tsurumi and an offensive foul as Miyashita. A little too handsy on the screening action there.
So both teams with one team foul.
Both teams with one foul.
Check ball.
Pauloska will take the check. Tanaka takes a seat for Japan. Zimborska.
Ring.
Down to Gertchen. Good find. Good positioning on Gertchen as well. Tsurumi gets it back. Working behind the screen. That is a wide open for Noguchi. Tough to keep up with the speed for this Japan team, specifically when Aya Tsurumi is handling the rock. Heavily undersized is Tsurumi. But it didn't matter as she came in last year in 2 events and grabbed 4.1 rebounds per game. How? Pauloska wants to add to her totals. That might end up in Champu Square. Undershot by Pauloska.
Whistle.
Warning for delay of game extended to Polska now.
Warning issued. That'll be a proper check. There you go.
Zimborska with some daylight. The sidewinder, no good. Tracks down her own board.
Nice hustle.
Physicality on the hustle. Ball's with Japan now. Tanaka to Tsurumi. Tsurumi loses to Wilson, and Gertchen passes it straight out of bounds.
Slip the pass through.
Try to get her teammate involved, but too much heat on that pass.
Check ball. Hands it off.
Miyashita with the slow step. Driving like Paul Wall. Pauloska to Telenga. Teamwork leads to a brick layup. Miyashita now with 2 hands for 2. Pauloska right around to Rumi. So we're picking up some pace here. 3-point lead for Japan. We're over 3 minutes in. Tanaka has it. Miyashita, another one.
Pulls up again off the back of the rim.
So it's clear that Miyashita will be taking some of the shooting responsibilities. Kicks it here. Tsurumi. Tsurumi to the basket is held up and fouled. That is in the act of shooting, I believe. So we'll see Aya Tsurumi on the strike. Quick take. Gertchen's seen enough. And pulls on the emergency break.
Come on, let me see your dance moves.
That has gotten us to a TV timeout where Japan's style has established itself a little bit crisper, I'd say, than Poland's mismatches in attack. The 2-ball for Miyashita. And then 2 slow, big steps. Yoshida has 3. Tsurumi has 3 as well. Japan still holding on to that 3-point lead.
Elvis with the pelvis.
Again, as we knew, it was a clash of styles. Tsurumi is now on the strike for 1. Question for Poland becomes, can they get Talenga going?
Come on, dance.
And it might have to be out of static plays instead of movement, because so far out of movement, they've gotten a bunch of missed layups. Tsurumi here.
Shooters roll.
And that is shooter's bounce. Jim Borska. First 2 ball of the tournament for her.
It's Woda. Offensive on the screen.
Offensive foul now on Japan. It's foul number 3. Talenga pressured by Tanaka. Handoff not there, a 5-second violation. You rarely see that. 5-second violation. Ball going to Japan.
Defense there. Ball.
Noguchi to Miyashita. Fade on the 2-piece, no good. Talenga takes over. Zimborska has position. Takes it straight at Noguchi. Zimborska with the 1-foot fader. And Alexandra is alive in this game. After having a subpar first game, Alexandra Zimborska is up to 3 points. Now it's Miyashita's speed. That gets Japan another 2-point lead. A foul on Gertchen. Approaching the halfway mark in this one. Another tight contest. I don't think we've seen many blowouts today outside of USA Brazil. All of the games have been tight. Not a lot of offense to go around, although Tanaka with a fadeaway here kisses it off the glass. Tanaka receives the lob, turns, and then the touch softer than a Tanuki. Japan with a 3-point lead as we're on the 5-minute mark.
Poland ball, they trail by 3, looking to get a bucket here. Hands it off.
Gertchen held up.
Be a foul. She wants to make her move. So, Team Japan now with 5 team fouls. They have 1 more to give. Team Poland 2 team fouls.
Japan had 5 team fouls after that one. Gertchen, you heard it. Cloth.
11-9.
Poland staying close, but not close enough to Miyashita on that play. A lot of these Japanese screens lead to wide open layups. Zimborska muscles to the basket, and Noguchi hits her on the arm while she went up. Right there on the elbow is where the foul takes place. Japan now at 6. Zimborska no good on the freebie. Tsurumi working the ball around. Wants it back. Tsurumi. Snatch it back, but Tsurumi no good. Quick moves here by Aya. Noguchi with a look. And Tsurumi takes over again. Japan, a lot of offensive rebounds in this game to get themselves a lot of extra possessions. Noguchi blocked by Talenga, gets it back by a miracle, but the layup's brick.
Number 33,
And then a
got a piece.
no clear, I believe. Couldn't quite see what the call was there. Japan ball. White possession. Some confusion on the court and some confusion by yours truly. And it results in a Polish possession with 9 ticks on the shot clock.
12-9.
Telenga kicks it. Szymborska on the drive this time. Steps through. And 2 free throws coming up for Alexandra. She's putting a lot of pressure on the rim this time around. Japan forced a foul. And now Szymborska with 2 easy ones on her fingertips. Missed her first free throw in the game. Another miss for Szymborska. That one to make for the 26-year-old. Of course, a silver medal winner at the World Cup Under-23 in Lublin way back in 2023 with one of the most miraculous shots I have ever had the pleasure to witness. But that is ancient history right now, as we are in 2026. Szymborska, a mainstay on the Polish national team. Averaged right around 5 points per game last year on the women's circuit in 5 events. Decent shooting splits, 20% from range, 50% from 1, 60 from the free throw stripe. But her team is now looking at a 2-point deficit against this Japan team that's gotten 5 out of Kiyohime Miyashita. This is how she got it done. This is what Szymborska's put to go up against it. That resulted in a made fader. Gertchen almost lost it. Good defense by Noguchi here. Paloska about to Gertchen. No hesitation. And a foul by Gertchen as Tsurumi traced down another rebound. Poland has been disciplined with their defense. Only 3 fouls so far. They got a couple to give. This new iteration of Japan is a little bit of a step away from what we've seen from them in the past. Usually they line up 2, sometimes even 3 very short ball handlers to try to run you into the ground with a lot of pace and a lot of space. Opportunistic 2s. The only player of that stature, at least, that they've brought is Aya Tsurumi. The rest is a little bit taller. They're playing a little bit more slow. They have kept up well against Poland so far. Szymborska passes overshot. She was open. Pawlowska just couldn't get it to her.
12-10.
She takes a look at this.
Take the ball out.
But it's Japan with a fresh 12 on top of the key. Noguchi to Tanaka. And it is a deflection again. So even though the offense has been a little bit slow for Poland, their defense has held up decently. Uh-oh, not on that one with Tanaka, the spin cycle. The whirlpool for Tanaka. An easy score as a result. Szymborska. Another 1-foot fader. Side of the rim this time. Noguchi can't get the pass down to Miyashita. It's out of bounds. 6 seconds left on the shot clock.
Ball, 6 seconds.
Tanaka will take a check here. Double high post look for Japan. They get it to Tsurumi. Tsurumi on the move. Steps back. Tsurumi. And Tanaka with a great box out secures their team another extra possession. Miyashita to the basket. How did she flip that in? And then Tsurumi takes over yet again. Japan is up in the ante here. Miyashita for two.
No good.
Tanaka and Talenga clash. Ziemborska stripped on her way to the basket.
Muscle her way to the rim.
Try to bump her way to the buckets, but Tanaka held up cleanly there. They're being out of bounds on Japan. 8 seconds left for the Poles to work with.
Check ball.
Talenga says Tanaka, I can do that too. Spin for spin. Tanaka and Talenga.
11-2-08 remaining in the game.
No Gucci. Japan holding on that 3-point lead now. 2 minutes to go in the game. Poland's offense has been very slow here. They do get another free throw, a couple of them at least. Too much physical contact on the Talenga take. So Veronica to the stripe for two. Great free throw shooters, Talenga. 83% on the charity stripe in 2025.
National ranked player in Poland. Free throw. Splash. Water fountain.
An opportunity here for Poland to get back within a point. It's not the typical game you would see between these teams. Second free throw is H2O.
14-12.
1 point that separates these teams. Gerchin takes over. Can't get it to Poloska, but it is Poland possession.
Possession, 11 seconds. On a shot clock, they trail by 1.
Ziemborska to Poloska. Screening game. Talenga is open. Under the basket, a fake from Talenga. Just in the nick of time. 14 all. Tsurumi on the move. Pezzi for Tsurumi, lefty scoop. Tanaka secures it. Back to Tsurumi. Tanaka from the corner. All cloth.
16-14.
Poland looking for Talenga again. Beautiful pass by Poloska. 60 ticks to go. Japan up 1. They get it to Tanaka, who's fouled. Poland have 2 more fouls to give, actually. Some of the men's players in the stands looking on at the action here.
Japan looking to get a bucket. Poland looking at getting a stop. Check rock.
8 on the shot clock. Tsurumi down to Tanaka. Passes over shot. 3 ticks to go. Tanaka hangs and is fouled. A free throw coming up. Ufuoma Tanaka. Timeout on the floor. But it's Japan who has outlasted Poland for almost the entirety of the game. They've been up since the first minute. Miyashita with 6, Tanaka with 5. They've leaned on size instead of speed and strength. Who is this team and what have they done with Japan? Anyway, I don't mind it. It's a cool new twist to the Japanese history in 3x3 basketball. And Ufuoma Tanaka, the 24-year-old from Saitama, with a chance here to get her team a 2-point lead going into the last 45 ticks. Big opportunity here for Japan. And this would muddle up the pool. But anyway, let's see what Tanaka does first. Makes nothing. A jump ball situation results After that miss, Japan still holding on to a 1-point lead. Who is going to get possession here is the question. Did Talenga have clear control of the ball? Then it'll be Japan that takes it here. Yes, it is Japan that take it here. Yoshida, Tanaka, and Tsurumi. Noguchi on the bench for now. Tanaka to Tsurumi, screening game. Tsurumi pulls up, 2-ball no good. Tanaka can't get to it. It's Talenga that comes away with it. Poloska, the Poles share it around the perimeter. And they share it out of bounds. Another turnover on Poland. Uh-oh. Not a good possession here. Gershon, too enthusiastic with that pass. Now Japan get a timeout to discuss whether they want to run a play and what type of play they want to run.
Once again, you see that QR code, scan it, post out photos on the fan wall. We are giving prizes to the best and most creative photos.
Yeah, that's right. 来，这次扫码参与到我们的自拍赢大奖环节，上传你认为最有创意、最好看的照片，我们将会选出最优秀的去送给你礼物。
So, Japan put Tanaka on the bench. It's Noguchi, Miyashita, and Tsurumi against Ziemborska, Talenga, and Poloska. A bucket here would do well for Japan, and a traveling violation as Tsurumi caught the ball and took an extra step.
Poland ball, 10-second differential between game clock and shot clock.
Poland with a chance here. Ziemborska pressured. Ziemborska is playing out of that pressure by going to the cup and scoring. Another important bucket for Alexandra. Japan have it here. Tsurumi hangs, can't hit. Talenga has it now. Poland 5 on the clock. Poloska to the rack, shares it. Talenga finishes it, and Poland, they take this one. A clutch performance by the Poles. Poloska with a beauty pass down to Talenga. They share and they care. You can tell that. Poland take the game in a shocker over Japan. They were down for 10 minutes and 59 seconds. And they still managed to get the win. Talenga with 7 points to lead the way. What a pass by Poloska and Japan. Uh-oh. They had a lot of opportunities in this one. And now they're going to be left battling it out with China to see if they can advance to tomorrow after a big win by Poland. Final score in this one, 17-16. You enjoy the highlights. We'll be right back with some news on the session break we're about to have. Welcome back to Chengdu, China. Ni hao to you all as we continue the women's series stop here, the first of the year, right from the heart of the Sichuan province. We have seen some action today. Games have been close, highly contentious. We've seen game winners, we've seen overtime, and we got 6 more 10-minute sprints for y'all. We are not done yet by a long stretch. We will be right with you all the way through until about 8:30 tonight is when we wrap up pool play. But we got 2 games coming at you first at kind of that middle section of the day. Second game for Amsterdam. First time we get a look at Germany here in 2026. The Olympic gold medal winners have a big name on the roster. We'll get to that in just a second as we get you reintroduced to Amsterdam first. Amsterdam with a gutsy overtime win over Beijing. They handled the Chinese size, got the game to extra time, and then Kiki Fleuren knocked down a 2-ball ice cold to get him a W. New face on the roster, Lotte Sont in her women's series debut. And there she is, Kiki Fleuren, with that big shot to put Amsterdam up in extra basketball. Joined by Julia Joritsma, another new add to the team, a part of the Netherlands squad last year on the women's series. Hybrid player, can do it all. And there's the incredible Koch. This is your team, Amsterdam. They're surgical, they're strategic. And they got their eyes on the prize here. A second win in pool play would put them ahead of the pack. Moving into the knockout rounds tomorrow, Coach Maxim Kovacevic apparently not looking at the court to start the game. He will be in just a second. But we mentioned a big name was making a return. It's Marie Reichert, back for Germany after a year not playing 3x3. The gold medal winner at the 24 Paris Olympics, etched her name into the history books. Didn't play last season, but is back on the women's pro circuit. She is joined by Ama Degbion, the 30-year-old that has firmly taken control of this German squad with her defense. Victoria Poros and Sarah Poleros as well. Poleros is maybe the most prolific offensive rebounder in all of women's 3x3. 7.1 rebounds per game last year in 3 events played in the women's series. And almost 40% of those rebounds were on the offensive glass. Of course, a part of the World Cup and Europe Cup team as well. And on the women's series for the last couple of seasons. And Germany bring a lot of size to this competition, specifically with Degbion, Poleros, and Reichert. Poros is going to have to do the shooting, a 30% shooter from range in 4 events last year. 3rd season on the women's series for her as well. So a slightly retooled roster here for the Germans. Again, 4 events played last year. 18th in the standings, a 6-7 records. Finished top 4 twice in Orleans and Ulaanbaatar. And again, they carry some of that Olympic pedigree with them with Reichert, who's bringing that 1 meter and 88 centimeters tall frame to the show here. Both squads actually bringing in a decent amount of size. Germany is going to look to attack some mismatches. The Netherlands are going to work that screening game. There's Julia Joritsma, stepped in, coming in from that Netherlands squad last year. She is super important as she can fill a lot of roles with her ball handling and her screening ability as well. The Netherlands already come in 1-0. Germany, this is their first action of the day.
It's about to go down. Shout out DJ Last, making it last. And I'm looking at
Make sure, if you're not following us, to hit us up on the gram, y'all, at FIBA 3x3 and at FIBA 3x3W to get a look at all of the action from Chengdu this weekend. Also, hit me up at 3x3 The Mountain. Happy to respond to all your messages if I have time in between games, which I will not have for the next 6 ones. Here is Amsterdam getting things started. Go down to the block, can't get it over Reichert. Germans move the ball around in the perimeter. Flare screen for Poros. It's Reichert. Straight back to work. Looks like she didn't miss any time after that year off. 1-0 Germany. Joritsma. That is what drives this Amsterdam team. They work screening angle to in a disadvantageous position. This time it's Joritsma from the outside sniping one in. Julia loses her defender. Reichert got things going though for Germany. She has the ball up top. Reichert working in the paint. Right hand hook down again. Marie going straight to work. Kiki can't get it. And that will be something to watch as Kiki Fleur might be limited in her actions going to the basket. With the size and length of this German team. Hand off. And a screen for Degbion. Poros wants to pull that trigger off the glass. 4-2 Germany over Amsterdam. Poros. A big 2-ball with a little bit extra from the backboard here in Chengdu. Koch has position. Poleros forced the foul. First on the Germans. Fleur curls into a 2-ball. We saw her hit from that spot before. And as mentioned, Kiki stated she's feeling a lot better than last year after coming back from 2 significant injuries. Looking spry out there. This time it's Koch.
Down to the block. Straight
Post
over
work.
the top.
5 apiece. A lot of offense in this one early. A foul on Fleur now down low on the block.
Not anymore. Both teams got 5 points.
Kiki Fleur separates here. That curl is tough to defend. Reichert not timely enough with the contest.
At the elbow.
Reichert, there she is. And that's what she does. Fleur again. Can't get it. Koch saves it in bounds, but it is out of time. Shot clock violation on the Dutch. Both teams have come out here ready to hoop. Offense looks sharp so far. Screening game now. But too much on it from Poleros. A push off, according to referee Gonzalo Pazchaponi. Second foul on Deutschland. High post look here for Amsterdam. Screening game. Koch had a lane. Passes just a little bit overshot. Koch from the corner. No luck on that one.
Ball, handling up top. Down to the block. Going to work to use.
And another foul on Amsterdam as Germany is clearly targeting Kiki Fleur. With all the mismatches, they can get going in the paint.
3 on Amsterdam. Germany ball, they lead by 1. 6-5.
Poros, oh, what a feed. Degbayon wide open.
Left hand late. 7-5.
She found a pour in the defense. Right in between 2 defenders. His Degbayon in the spot. Kiki, no. Fleur working the physicality here. It's an interesting tweak to this Amsterdam offense that they sometimes like to post up Kiki Fleur. Undersized, yes. Very physical player. This time around, a little confusion. Joritsma takes it herself, is fouled on the play. Reichert can't believe it. Take a look at it again. There's a lot of forearm, a lot of contact. So Julia Joritsma to the stripe. Joritsma has been on the women's series circuit since 2022. Silver medal winner at the Europe Cup back then as well. Cashes in on the free throw. Poros. And a TV timeout. Germany holding a 1-point lead here after the first 3 minutes of play, and it's been Marie Reichert in her return, using all that size. Bank account open for Poros as well, but they keep finding Marie. So we implore you, if you look in the bottom right of your screen, to scan the QR code to get involved. You get the schedule, you get some mini games, you get the standings as well. And you can get your picture on the big board here in Chengdu. Win some prizes from the couch to the half court. Make sure you get involved and scan that QR code. Salt, stifle. And a travel now as Amsterdam put the pressure on Germany. So while we saw a ton of offense in the first 3 minutes, now it is slowed down with a couple of turnovers.
At the wing,
Fleur with the separation again. She's been money all day. Second two-piece of the contest for Kiki Fleur. Degbion looking to answer. It's poked out. Fader for Degbion off the glass, and we're tied at 8 apiece. Koch, quick answer. Amsterdam isn't afraid and doesn't shy away from the physicality for this German team. Degbion, though. Polieros with the offensive board. Scraps for it. No, no way. I'm about to say, that is a creative attempt, but it didn't go down. A little discussion there between Sara Polieros. An extended arm is what she gets called for. Germany is already at 6 fouls, a little over 4 minutes in. Fleur can now just go to the basket at will against Poros and pours it in, 10 to 8. This is where Amsterdam can take advantage, as Germany has had to expend a lot of fouls. Poros stifled, and again, that is sent back all the way to Germany by Julia Joritsma. Tenacious defense by the Dutch.
26 seconds away from the half away mark. Good defense from Joritsma.
Koch gets some separation now.
Deuce, no juice.
Hasn't really found the stroke yet today. Normally a plus level shooter.
Germany now trailing by 2.
Last year a 25% shooter from deep.
On the attack,
here guarding Degbion. Degbion with the footwork. Difficult shot for Ama.
Nice move.
Beautiful move and a good finish too. Reichert takes over and gets it taken right back, but a foul called on the play. Marie went down as there was some pushing and shoving here. You can see that. Fleur's left hand extends.
Brock on top. Letos kicks it to Degbion. Crossover. Pulls up for a 2.
Degbion
No good.
has had to do a lot of individual creation in this one so far. German team normally very sharp attack in the mismatches, but not many to be found, which leaves Ama out there on an island.
11-9, Amsterdam leading.
This time around, they get it to Poleros. Poleros is fouled.
From the official.
Sara Poleros not on the scoreboard yet.
So to the line, Sarah.
Normally a 6-point per game scorer. But she can start here in Germany's first game. A little over halfway in. There we go.
Shot catches in. Cha-ching. 11-10. Turns it off. Oh, gets it right back.
Joritsma, that is in and out.
But in and out like
Just off the mark. Degbeon traced it down. A shot clock violation, the result. And you can see the makings of this German team. They are a stout defensive unit, that is for sure. But they bring 3 players that don't quite have the ball handling you would love to see, in the sense that they're bigger players, they can outplay mismatches, but it forces Ama Degbeon to the perimeter as Kiki Fleur scoops it up and around.
nice move.
It forces Degbeon out to the perimeter, which I'm not sure is quite her strength. Poros, the only true ball handler on the squad, has to set up all of the action here as we've gotten to our second TV timeout. Good thing for the Germans, their defense is held up. Kiki Fleurden has been all that more for the Dutch, though. Amsterdam's gotten 6 points out of her. Attacking relentlessly now that the Germans are in foul trouble. Setting up her teammates as well, spraying the place with a couple of 2 balls. She's had a good game. But I hear it's done most of the damage for the Germans. 4 points for her, Degbeon with 3. Poleros will now take a seat, and Koch will sit for the Dutch. Poros, they're zoning in on her shot. She opts for a drive. A great fake.
Sweet fake like Splenda.
Sant. A mismatch down low. Lotte Sant is cash money in the paint. 2-point lead for the Amsterdam team now, and they lose Reichert. Bring that lead back down to 1.
Easy money. 13-12.
Joritsma. Both teams are going straight at the mismatches. Poros and Fleurden are being targeted non-stop. Good hands by Joritsma. The Dutch get another extra possession. And now Fleurden trying to work on Poros. Gets a screen. Fleurden kicks it down to the paint. Sant, second attempt is fouled. As this 7th on the Germans, who are sending Lotte Sant to the free throw line for 2. The Dutch, by the way, also at the bonus now. So, Sant, a couple of easy looks here. And as we mentioned, Women's Series debut, but she's got some pedigree. Silver at the Under-23 World Cup in 24. Gold, of course, in 2023.
Shooters roll. 16-12.
4-point lead now for Amsterdam.
Down low.
Have to deal with Poleros here, who easily gets a bucket inside. Good use of her physicality. But the screen and roll game for the Netherlands is just continuing to plague the Germans. Koch, oh no, she dropped her.
Like an archaeologist.
A double cross from Lieselotte Koch, but the shot doesn't go down. Right here, and Poleros are playing gimme with the Wilson, but just won't go down. Now Degbeon in position to score. That eventually goes. Joritsma. And no roll, as Koch was stuck in between 2 defenders. Under 2 minutes to go in this one, and it's been a close one, as we've seen all day. Highly contentious games here from Chengdu.
Crunch time, like a bag of potato chips. Let's go.
Kick down to Degbayon, who contorts but can't make it.
First layup, no good.
Out the sump. Amsterdam have Koch underneath the basket. That is good positioning. Both teams are playing through the paint. The two ball not going all that much. Although Koch here has other ideas. She takes a drive, kicks it. Fleur. Fleur behind the screen, some space for Kiki.
Don't drop.
Only iron on that one.
Entry pass, nice angle.
Degbayon. Germany back within two yet again. Fleur very quickly gets an answer going for the Dutch ladies. Degbayon from deep. There goes the offensive rebound again. Barbados is up to 4 or 5 offensive rebounds already in this game. A lob pass right on the money. What a find from Kiki Fleur. Amsterdam need 2 to get to 21. Poleros forces up a miss.
Down to the block.
And the surgicalness continues. The Netherlands or Amsterdam are hitting a high percentage of their looks. They have not been able to stop Degbayon though.
Down low.
Point game here. Sant to Fleur. Fleur on the baseline, down to Sant. That is a foul, and Lotte Sant will go to the free throw stripe with 2 chances at game point here. Boros pulls on the emergency break, prevents the score. Now it's up to Sant. And a timeout called.
After this timeout.
So the Dutch could finish the game here with 22.1 seconds on the clock. If, by any chance, Lotte Sant misses both free throws, Germany still has a shot, but a 3-point separation for Amsterdam leaves them with very, very little time to get anything going. Santo could end things and get the Dutch to 2-0. First one is on the front of the rim.
Not gonna get 2 shots as she just needs 1. There you go.
And the second one is pure. The Netherlands go undefeated through pool play here. And I keep confusing them. Amsterdam, of course, go undefeated through pool play. They get a great game out of Kiki Fleur, who led the way in all scorers with 7 points. Koch had 6. And Jorritsma and Sant both combined for 4 apiece. Amsterdam, again, undefeated after that 21-17 victory. The Germans will have to battle it out with Beijing later on to see if they can punch their ticket into the quarterfinals tomorrow, with hopes of contending for the prize here in Chengdu. You enjoy the highlights and the pictures of the crowd who has poured into the venue here as we will switch action to Pool A. Second game we see from Mongolia, and the first time we get a look at Yan Ying. That game's on deck in 5 minutes. Stay with me.
加油助威。因为今天的小组赛将会有12组12支队伍，选出8强，进入到明天的决战当中。所以每一场的比赛每一分都是非常的关键。我们的主场需要我们与大家一同守护，共同捍卫。
All right, I told you to stick around. We got Pool A action. Last team we haven't seen yet today, Yan Ying, but first, Mongolia, who played I'd say a good 8 minutes of competitive 3x3 basketball against their country ladies, not countrymen, of Ulaanbaatar Amazon. They were up for most of that game. Got good performances out of a couple of their players, but the game just lasted a little bit too long, and they end up losing down the stretch. The inside presence for this team is Erdenebaya Narango. She's joined by new Ed, Bachagal Nyamtsetseg, who showed out in their first game. I got to say, she looked comfortable with the rock, handled it well, and hit some gitsy shots. Chenja Bolor Tsetseg out too. And Batsoj Bolor Erdine, a transfer from the Amazons. This is Mongolia. And they're going to look to try to get a W, as this is their only chance of making it into the knockout rounds. Despite playing that really good game, this could be where it ends for them if they lose to this team. Yan Ying, a newly formed squad, 12th seed here. Some familiar names, some not as much. Jiazi Liu out first, 18 years of age in her Women's Series debut. Xin Yang Wang has some Women's Series experience, one event in 2024, one in 2023. They got Zhu Wang. And Xin Yang Wang, or Yunya Wang, I believe. Yunya Wang in the Nations League for China last year. That's her Women's Series debut.
Team representatives link up at the 3x3 Infinity logo for the coin toss, facilitated by official Dorothy Okach from Botswana, and joining her on the half court we have official Cecilia Montgomery.
So, referee Dorothy Okach with the toss here. Yin Yang brings some size in Yue Wang. She played on the Women's Series last year for Shanghai, but mainly a Nations League player. Under 21 Nations League in 2024, there she is. And we are ready to get going with this Pool A 10-minute sprint. A win here, I think, goes a long way towards qualifying tomorrow, as Yan Ying still have a matchup with the Ulaanbaatar Amazons waiting for them. And that is a star-studded roster you have to go up against, although they did show some vulnerability earlier. Mongolia will start with the rock here. And it's poked away. Narango looked at a two. opted out of it. No shot clock awareness. Those 12 seconds go by fast. Turnover on Mongolia.
那在3人篮球的比赛当中啊，每一次的进攻时间只有12秒钟，所以每次的进攻啊都需要在12秒钟之内完成，那否则就会发生球权的转换。
And it's Yunya from the mid-range. Yamtsetseg with the turn, fouled on the play. It's a little head fake that we've seen a couple of times now from Bajagal Yamtsetseg. And a good fake here, creating that physical contact. Yamtsetseg gets Mongolia on the board first. Mongolians we know to be physical players, but I'm not sure if they're going to hold up against the physical strength that Yunya Wang is bringing to the table. Oh, but that helps. Twos, I'm sorry, beat ones. That is most often the case. Botsoy with a make. Just enough separation on the screen there. She's knocked a couple of these down already. An expanded role for her this year after being on the Ulaanbaatar roster last year, mainly as a piece outside of Kulan and Aryan Setseg. Now tasked with more offensive responsibility, and I like what I've seen so far. Yunya returns for Yan Ying.
Both teams got a foul at the same time. So the foul number 1 on Team Mongolia, and the second foul on Team Yanjing.
Oh, Yamtsetseg again with the fakery, but this time she forgets the Wilson. And then she has to deal with Yunya down there. They load the handle. Turnover, Yan Ying. Narango's got position under the basket. Good catch, but 3 in the paint. Took a little bit too long to develop there. 1 extra pass is what Mongolia needed, but wasn't enough time on the clock. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons in the stands, of course, watching the game. I'm sure cheering on their countrymen. Sidestep. But Liu is off the mark. Bowler Erdeen tries the same thing going left. That is also short. And the misses continue. Difficult shot there as Yamtsetseg continues to try to force her way to the basket. Misses and adds to it by fouling. Oh, there we go. Liu for 2 ball and an answer from Mongolia right away. Quick trigger for both teams here. It's Senjov with the last hit. Just enough separation, side steps, and is pure. It was Wang Yue to hit that 2 for Yan Ying. This is her again with a beautiful feed inside. The trickery. Oh, but a betrayal. Toilet bowl out of the rim. And it's a lot of screen that's Yunya is sitting there. Yep, puts her shoulder right into Bowler Erdeen. Looking at the referee like, what did I do? Well, I think we could all see it on the replay. Bowler Erdene again, overseeing the half court. Tsetseg hangs and hits. Mongolia having no trouble scoring to Wilson here early in the game. A miss under the basket, but a free throw coming up for Xinjiang. Look at Tsetseg taking the contact, flipping it backwards off the glass. Senyo on the foul line. Teams sticking close, a one-possession game here as Yanying take over. Liu try to get some screening action going here, but it ends up being another one-on-one take. Offensive rebound though, they fight for it and they get a point. Tied at 6, Narango wants it. Side step, Bowler Tsetseg. Uh-oh. We got a wedgie. Oh, wait. I thought I had to go get up and get that, but Xinjiang can actually jump and get the... Wow. That's athleticism right there. Anyway, both teams are coming in hot. A 6-6 game here after 3.5 minutes of play almost. It's Wang Yue with two balls for Yan Ying, leading the way. Yan Ying have not been able to get the power inside going. Yunya only 1 point. Meanwhile, Mongolia, they got 2 out of Bowler Erdene, Bowler Tsetseg, and Tsetseg. We're playing defense here. Quick drive, throw it in reverse. And the Mongols can't answer. And foul now on Mongolia.
5 fouls already on Team Mongolia. Great job.
5 on Mongolia. Situation to keep your eye on as Tsetseg saves that inbounds. Wants a screen. On the drive. The fake. The floaty. And it only hits the back of the rim. A quick transition offense there. And look at the size. Wang Yunya, low to handle, but there's the answer for Mongolia. It's Tsetseg, Bajirgal yet again. And then a foul called inside.
All right. A whistle called. Another foul.
Tsetseg has just been a tear going to the basket. No one home for China to catch her. She's got 3 points, but Mongolia face a 1-point deficit. They travel on the check. We've seen this now a lot of times. It's been a point of emphasis for about a year now. Not emphasized enough, apparently. Bowler Erdene. And the Mongolians are putting a lot of pressure on the paint. They're going to the rim at will. They're getting a lot of screens going. Yan Ying with no answer. Now an offensive foul. Xinjiang turned into that screen. You can see here the hip. Hitting Bowler Erdene, who goes down. 4th foul on the Chinese squad. As Xinjiang will take a seat. Narango, good take. The game plan for Mongolia is clearly to try attack Wang Yunya with speed. The number 8 for Yan Ying on your screen right now a sizable opponent in the paint. Not the quickest of foot speeds. So they're trying to take advantage of that by having anybody that has her as a defender go at her. It's working to the tune of a 1-point lead here. Nyam Tsetseg gets it. That's the mismatch they want. That's the mismatch they want. Nyam Tsetseg around Yunya, who holds up well. And now they have to deal with her size and strength. Well, tit for tat, apparently.
来吧，我们再给燕京队加个油！燕京，燕京，燕京。
Inverse pick and roll. Narango kicks it. Nyam Tsetseg now on the drive. Wants to share. 2 on the shot clock. Backdoor cut. Bowler Erdene. And another possession for Mongolia. Precision passing inside. Narango can't finish the job, but another offensive board. Not enough time on the clock to get a shot up there. Mongolia is true to form, getting themselves a lot of extra possessions on the offensive glass and with some steals and deflections. Haven't converted many scores yet, though.
再给王新阳，漂亮，打得果断。
Tied game at 9 after that Zhang Ying score.
确实给上了压力。
And now Bowler Erdene's going to work. Her and Nyam Tsetseg have been a godsend to this Mongolia squad. Talked about it in their first game. This is a team that struggled mightily to score in their events last year. Only 10 points per game. But Batsoy, Bowler Erdene, and Batjargal Nyam Tsetseg have injected some new life in this Mongolian offense. They got 4 apiece. And their team is in a lead by 2 going into the second TV timeout. 11-9 the score, 6-6 the fouls. These teams are trying to move into the knockout rounds tomorrow. And a win here would go a long way, with Yan Ying still having to face off with the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Mongolians are playing a more together brand of 3x3. Yan Ying is looking to exploit size. A piece of that size is on the bench right now in Wang Yunya. Bowler Erdene sits for Mongolia.
All right, game start.
Narango stuck, gets it down to the block. 1 on the shot clock, has to shoot it. Bowler Tsetseg. Midi work. Liu crossing right to left again. Leaving them all in the dust, but again, no make on the other end of it. Great move, not a good finish. Now she has to deal with the size of Narango. Gets away from it by pushing. That is not a smart decision, though. That puts Erdene Bayan Narango on the stripe for 2. And pure from there. Narango, who played 5 events last year, 80% shooter from the stripe in those 5 events. She's the size for this Mongolia squad, but misses 1 of 2. Screening game now. Bowler Erdene finds her on the cut. 14-9. Mongolia has taken control of this game over the last few minutes. And the whistles keep coming. And a great play again. Bowler Erdene on the cut this time.
再给燕京队的姑娘们加加油！燕京，燕京，燕京。
Timeout on the floor. And the Mongolian lead has swelled. They're up by 6 right now. They're getting a very balanced contribution from all their players, actually. Everybody scored 3 or more. Meanwhile, Yan Ying are struggling to get anything going. They cannot get the Wilson to the people they want to get it to, which is Wang Yunya and Wang Xingyang, their size. Another one. The Mongolians are cutting harder than hurtful words. There, they finally get it to Xingyang. Maybe some life for Yan Ying. But time not in their favor, 2:44 on the clock. They're looking at a 6-point deficit. Great pass here. Down in the block. And a good finish in the paint. Oh my goodness. That was the right idea, but there was a hand in there. And Yan Ying profits from it by getting the score. Narango fouled. We'll get 2 more free throws. Narango here hit on the forearm. She'll go to the stripe where she just split a pair. And this is the first. Second one's good. Back to a 6-point lead for Mongolia, who have defended well and their offense has held up. Now we're getting to that mark where last time around they started to struggle a little bit. And that was against a way more experienced team than Yan Ying. Out of bounds it goes. Yan Ying will get possession here. They need a score at this point. 2:03 left. They need to get anything going. They got their tallest lineup out there. But apparently height can shoot as well. Wang Xingyang brings her total to 6 points. Just what the doctor ordered. 2-possession game as a result. Nyam Tsetseg to Bolor Tsetseg. Back to Nyam Tsetseg. And that is well-played defense by Yan Ying, who don't only get a 2-ball to go down, they also get a stop. Top of the key, a sidewinder from Xingyang, who now leads all scorers with 6 points. Yunya tries her hand at 1-2. So all of Xingyang's size is now shooting. Bowler Erdine, no. Xingyang can get closer here. The 18-year-old, yes. Liu Yaji with her first bucket of the game. What a time to get it all off the glass. Big shot by Nyam Tsetseg. A line drive. Just enough separation. Pulls up for one. Cashes in off the glass. And just like that, Mongolia is 2 away from game. Midi work. Blau. 19-15. Under a minute to go. Nyam Tsetseg looking to operate. And that's midi work as well. Surprises Junior Wang with a unorthodox pull-up there. Offensive rebound, defensive rebound. We don't know who it's going to. It is out of bounds, however. But it's looking like Mongolia might come away with this one, which would force Yan Ying to have to beat the Ulaanbaatar Amazons to even stand a chance. Some time to talk it over.
快快快快！一起拍手，一起加油！成都的朋友。
What can you do in 39.3 seconds as Yan Ying? Not the most experienced of three street teams, and they won't even have possession. They're at 9 fouls, so they can't foul either. Next defensive foul will put Mongolia on the stripe for 2 and give them possession back. But this is a way to get the ball. An offensive foul on Mongolia.
Foul number 7.
They cough it up. They give Yan Ying a shot at this.
35.3 seconds left on the clock.
Yan Ying go with a lineup where they get both offense and defense. Wang Yun are the most sizable players on the bench. But the midi bag is real for Wang Yue. Our bowler Dean no good. It's touched, however. So Mongolia will retain possession. 3.1 on the shot clock.
20.6秒钟的进攻时间。
Turn around, Jay. And Yan Ying keep pouring it on, but time's running out. Mongolia can just dribble the clock out here. Bulor Tsetseg. And that is all she wrote. Mongolia hang on for a 20-17 victory, an encouraging sign for them as they take a big step towards qualifying into the knockout rounds tomorrow. Bachagonyam Tsetseg was quite something. 7 points for her to lead the way. Batsoy Bularadin with 6. Yan Ying, they got one more matchup to go, and they're going to have to win it. After going down 20-17, Coach Steve Sir, I'm sure he's happy. I'm sure he's a happy fellow right now. Anyway, enjoy the highlights, enjoy the show. We get ready to get back to game time here in just a few minutes. The Aussies meet up with Brazil after these highlights. These are your standings so far in women's pool play here from Chengdu. As we shift our attention to Pool D, the closeout game with Brazil and the Aussies lacing them up. And Brazil, I'm telling you, they have quite the tall mountain to climb. There's a lot of things that need to go into them qualifying for the knockout rounds. We'll get to that after we get you reintroduced to the Aussies, though. Australia squeaked by with a 1-point win over the USA. Marina Whittle got it done with a big 2-ball down the stretch.
Representing Team Australia.
And here come the Gangaroos.
Number 1, Lauren Marie Nicholson.
It's Lauren Nicholson in her Women's Series debut. She showed some good things in that first game. A couple of mid-rangers that went down. First ever 3x3 event for her. She's joined by the sharpshooter Amy Atwell. And there's the size. The one manning the paint. Hannah Hank.
And number 21, Marina.
And there is your Olympian, your game winner, Marina Whittle. Big performance by her in that game against the USA. And these are the Gangaroos that are going to have to do it today. A win here would put them first in pool play with some good odds and chances to draw a favorable matchup. Again, Pool D crossing with Pool B, which is not wrapped up yet. There's all the offense for Brazil in their first game. Miana Hopkins had 5. Brazil had 5. They lost 21-5 to the United States of America, and some things need to fall their way if they want to continue in the tournament. First of all, they need to win, and they need to beat the Aussies by 12. If not, they're already out. Second, this is their 4th game of the day. They started way earlier this morning in the qualifying draw, so their legs must be tired, they must be gassed, but if anyone's up for the task and is going to try to wrestle this one out, it's Rayan, Victoria Moura, Luana de Souza, and of course, like we mentioned, Miana Hopkins. I'm sure they're going to scrub that loss to the USA from their minds and get a better presentation of themselves in here against a Gangaroo squad that looked pretty good. So tall odds, steep odds for Brazil. We'll see what they do with them. Teams get some warm-ups in. Australia, the more sizable squad as well. These teams have met up a couple of times in the past, of course. Last time around at the Olympic qualifying tournament in 2024, a 2-point Australia win. The other time I could find was at the World Championships way back in 2012. I don't think that's worth mentioning the score from, but for those of you that are interested, a 15-7 win for the Aussies. That is so long ago that I was still playing. So half-court action in Chengdu. We've been coming at you all day today. We'll be coming at you all day tomorrow, where we start the World Tour campaign for the men's, as that is also happening. Women's knockout rounds, we'll get that work done. And we'll crown a victor here in Chengdu for the women's tomorrow. And then on Sunday, we close out with World Tour action, their knockout rounds. We'll get to all of that, of course, tomorrow. Got to wrap up today first. Come on, boss. Focus. 4 more games left, 4 10-minute sprints until we know who will represent in the knockout rounds, and we'll have a chance at that crown and the prize money tomorrow.
Final huddles.
Final discussions, final huddles, final talks. I'm looking at Brazil and how they enter the battle arena here. Can they come out strong? This isn't a team that is a high-powered offense. Have not gotten to the 21-point mark at all today. Not in the qualifying draw, and especially not against the United States. And they are going to need to, and they're going to need to keep the Aussies away from scoring almost any points. We've seen weirder things in 3x3, so let's see what they can do. Game time. Chengdu. Here we go.
Let's go.
Double high post looks for the Aussies to start. Whittle looking to find Nicholson. Whittle fading in the post. That is one of the spots we see Marina Whittle operate from a lot. She likes that little fall away shot from just outside the arc. Gets it back in the same position, but Ryan breaks it up. Ryan on the move, in out with the fakery and then the foul. No make on the layup. But Ryan de Freitas will take a trip to the free throw stripe. Good up fake here, and Atwell pulling on the emergency break there. Atwell from the corner, no response. That is all air. Hopkins with a good roll to the basket, can't finish over Nicholson. And now the Souza in trouble with Hank, posting her up. Brazil expend a foul in a 1-1 game after about a minute of play. And get it back to Hank. Scored on the second attempt. Good pick and roll action. Moura finishes it up for Brazil. A game with some pace, finally. It's been a day full of slow burners, a day full of grinds. And this game is starting out, at least, with a couple of scores here, and now a foul. Different look here for the Aussies, who are straight up dumping it all into Hank. Why not? She has been scoring. Lefty finish at the rim. So they are trying to play the size game in this one. Hank now posting up again, thrown to the ground. Brazil has to be careful not to expend too many fouls here. They're at 2 for now. About a minute and 20 seconds in. But the game plan for the Kangaroos is clear. Hannah Hank is the tallest and most physical player on the court right now. Get it to her. Or to Atwell. But Atwell misses the layup. Brazil get Moura open. Opts for a drive past Whittle. No. There's Hank again. I'm telling you, this is a quite a different approach from the Aussies that we've seen in the past. Normally we see a lot of one-on-ones and opportunistic play. They've come in with a very clear game plan here. You'd like to see it. Whittle.
The handles.
Moura crosses herself up. And that's out of bounds. Some slippage for Moura. And she'll take a seat. Hank will head to the bench as well. So let's see what the Aussies do now. Whittle to Nicholson. Hasn't hit a 2 yet. Brazil is not attempting any 2s, although Luana here tries to trick the defense into giving her some space. Aussies get it back.
Gets it back. And
pushing foul now as Hopkins is overly physical.
Team foul number 4 on Brazil, so they only have 2 more fouls to give.
4 fouls on Brazil already, and so far the offense not looking all that crisp. In a game they need to win by 12 or more. Hank is put into place, but pushes off. Swung back with the off arm. Offensive foul call.
2 team fouls, and Brazil with 4 team fouls. The mirror image there. In terms of team fouls and buckets or points.
Luana.
Offline.
Hank back out on the court, and you can guess where that rock's going.
Hello.
Somehow keeps possession. It's Whittle down to Hank, who is hacked.
That's indeed a whistle from the official.
And Brazil,
2-1 game there.
they are discussing whether this was a play on the ball. They're going to take a look at it, I think. Oh, never mind. It's a TV timeout. But a hard foul by Hopkins will put Hannah Hank on the stripe. She's got 3 to lead the way for the Aussies. We're up 4-2. Brazil's in foul trouble already. 5 fouls at the first TV timeout. A little over 3 minutes in. At risk of falling out of the tournament is Brazil. They've had no answer for Hank.
Yes, that's that Sichuan spice. It's nice.
And add to her totals, 5-2 to score now. Oh, Hank sends it out. And then on the drive, gets another bucket. Can someone contain Hannah Hank? She is on the loose out here in Chengdu. Look at the defensive chops on Hannah Hank, and then she turns it straight into offense. This time around, they go into Atwell. A miss, a second miss. Nicholson now has it. Fades away from the mid-range. That ends up good.
7-2. Hopkins trying to navigate. Maura from the corner. Oh, in and out.
Oh, Hopkins, big bucket with the bump. She will head to the stripe with a chance to pull Brazil somewhat closer.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's going to be one shot at the line. Hopkins. Total balls at home. 7-4.
The Aussies swing it. Atwell on the attack now. She's missed a lot of her layups as Atwell. Now has to keep up with Hopkins. Luana with a clear look.
No good.
Hank driving again, takes the contact this time, cleanly stripped. Mora. Brazil looking for any scores at this point, but still, even though the defense is held up, offense just has not. Atwell skies and snatches the Wilson away from Mora. Jump ball. It'll go to Brazil.
Jump ball. Once again, in the jump ball situation, 3-3 goes to the defensive team.
Mora.
Up, under.
Nope.
Oh, get that
Whittle, get it out. And then right back to Hank, clearing out some space, missing the layup. Gets her own rebound. Fresh 12 for the Gangaroos to work with, and then a foul call. Brazil with their 6th foul. At the halfway mark of the game, there's a lot of game time left. And that foul situation isn't looking good, specifically with their offense functioning the way it does. Atwell, yes, cashes in. That is what she's here for. She is a lethal shooter, ladies and gentlemen. And Amy Atwell comes through yet again. Hank shares it. Atwell, 2 in a row. Luana now. Fader.
Oh, bucket off the pivot. Slick move. Luana. Pirouette. 9-5.
Whittle opts for a drive this time, fading away. Everybody on the Gangaroos is getting faded. Brazil, they get an answer. Still looking at that big deficit. And Yu-Tsu Whittle.
Once again,
Marina
working it in the middle.
now getting involved. 2 points for her.
Hopkins driving. Oh, hit it with
Hopkins
the
cannot
shoulder.
reciprocate.
Unable to get the angle off the glass. Cross down to the
Good
block.
screening
Extra
action.
pass.
Kick out. Atwell. Cash money. This is the difference in approach that we've seen from this Gangaroos squad. They have the patience to work the screening game. Hank then recognizes the fact that there's 2 defenders in the paint, ready to play some defense, kicks it to a wide open Amy Atwell, and she's stroking it like a rowing champ. Second 2-ball of the game for Atwell. She's brought her total up to 4. 13-6 Australia. 3:51 left on the clock. Brazil is stuck in first gear on offense. They can't get it going whatsoever.
With the hot pot. Hey, the robot is doing the robot. Yeah. It's good. Hey, any dance move the robot does is the robot.
Yes. All right.
Mora can't get enough separation, and then it's out of bounds. Rayan can't hold on to the ball. If you're just with us, bottom right of your screen is a QR code. Scan it to get in the game. Play some games, win prizes, see the schedule. Maybe get your picture up on the video board here as well. Hit us up and scan that QR code to get from the couch to the half court. Meanwhile, the Gangaroos continue to pour it on. 8-point lead now. Screening game again with Hannah Hank, who hangs on to the Wilson, carves out space, finishes. And that Hank is more badass than Hank Schrader. For all you Breaking Bad fans out there.
And right back action with the strike back. Brazil. But they trail.
Nicholson spinning baseline. And that make,
Looking to cut
well, that's a
into
miss
the
actually,
Hopkins
not a make.
lets it fly
Nothing from Hopkins on that one.
off the inside of the cylinder. Into the
Hank
lane.
now just cruises to the crib.
Once again,
She is doing whatever she wants at this stage.
1 point.
8 points for Hannah Hank to lead all scorers in this one. Hopkins pops a midi, gets her own rebound, and that's out of bounds.
Out of bounds. So you got a piece. Possession will remain the same. 10 seconds. On shot clock. Luana to receive the check. Kicks it.
Luana, Brazil virtually out of competition, of course. Looking at a large deficit in this game as well. Offense just hasn't come around. They didn't manage to get a defensive grip on the Aussies as well.
Whittle.
They're looking at elimination after a tough day with 4 games.
Defense from Maura.
They share it though.
Santana.
Ryan, Hank is open again. Good catch by Hannah.
Unstoppable down low with the height and the mic.
All muscles for
17-7.
Hannah Hank on this one. I like the defense as well. Great game by her so far. And we're not done yet. With another position in the paint. Kicks it. Whittle. Almost. Nicholson cleans it up. That was 75% down. And still came out.
Oh, nice
Mora.
pass.
Good find, Luana. Precision on Brazil.
18-8.
And now a steal. Mora gets another one. Look from the outside. This is just unfair. This is just unfair. Hank is so good at carving out space in the paint. She's got a 10-piece. Make that 11. Big performance out of Hannah Hank here. And Aussies have game point on their mind with a minute left to play. Ryan held up with a foul. I'll extend this game a tad bit longer. As Ryan here gets pushed off with the right arm. A free throw coming up.
Shooter's row.
Adwell with the fake, drives to the basket. No one home for Brazil. That is all she wrote. The Kangaroos rule the day in their pool. 2-0 after a big, big win over Brazil. The Brazilian ladies was too much in pool play after battling it out in the qualifying draw this morning. They will not continue their quest for Chengdu supremacy. The Aussies will, as the #1 in the pool. USA moving on as well. 21-9, Australia. Hannah Hank with an 11-piece. Unstoppable in the paint. Great performance by the Kangaroos. And as mentioned, I'm noticing some things with them. They're looking more poised on offense, with more action, screening, and a true idea and a true identity with these new ladies. And I like what I'm seeing. Anyway, you are going to be seeing some highlights. That's coming up here in a second as we get set up for Pool C action. Japan and China in a rematch of the Asia Cup bronze medal game. That is on deck in about 3 minutes. So please, I implore you, stay with us. All right, next match on deck. We'll get Pool C sorted out. China and Japan lace them up as both teams lost to Poland and now have a play-in game to get to the knockout rounds. We'll get you reintroduced here. But this is a matchup with some history to it. As mentioned, these teams face off a lot at the Asia Cup, most recently in the last one. Bronze medal game.
Number 18, Kiho Miyashita.
And it's Noguchi who comes out first, joined by Kiho Miyashita. Japan was up for a long, long time, almost the entirety of the contest against Poland. But they let it slip out of their hands in the last minute of the game, specifically in the last 10 seconds of the game. And it's Ufuomo Tanaka outlast Ayu Tsurumi, Kiyo Miyashita, and Sakura Noguchi, as mentioned, round out a different look for Japan, a slightly taller team than we're used to. They're playing with poise, they're playing together, and they're playing to win here. If not, they will be done after today. China is facing a similar situation when it comes to the amount of games played as Brazil that we saw in the last game. Fourth game of today after coming out of the qualifying draw. Lost to Poland in a nail-biter that went to overtime. where they went up 1 and gave Poland a couple of free throws to end the game, which they did. It's Lee Yuyan joined by Gana Jing Zhou Mengjun out third. She's the size in the paint. And last but not least, Li Wenxia. This is where most of the offense comes from when it comes to distributing as well as shooting a rock, driving to the basket as well. A gifted player is Li Wenxia. Keep your eye on her. China need to dig deep. 4th contest of the day. Legs must be tired as they started all the way this morning. First game of action at 10 a.m. It's 7:15 now. But they're going to have to dig one more time to try and see if they can get a win here. As losing would mean they're done. All teams get warmed up and get their last adjustments in before we start the match here.
It's about to go down, so Team China all the way
Referees in this one,
from the qualifying.
Dorothy Okach representing Botswana. Cecilia Montgomery Toth representing Hungary. They are here in the great as Japan's got the white jerseys on and China's rocking the red. All righty. 10 minutes sprinting we go. History on the line with this matchup being played so many times. I can take you all the way back to 2017 at the World Cup, Asia Cup in 2018. The Tokyo Olympic Games, of course, who can forget that? And most recently, the Asia Cup, which was a 20-15 victory for China in that bronze medal game. I'm sure the Japanese ladies remember, and they want to get some get back. Li Wenxia down to the post office right away. Zhu Mengyun put into position to score, and then Tsurumi with a traveling violation put under pressure. China come out with a fighting spirit, that is for sure. The crowd obviously behind their home team. Gana Jing down to Li Wenxia Li. With a crowd like this, it's easy to gain momentum. Tsurumi can't finish up and over Zhou, and they throw the ball to me. There you go. See, I'm happy to be a part of the game in any which way I can. This is a matchup, however, in which Japan's new look, I was going to say, could be detrimental, as they are trying to play with a little bit more size, but this helps. Noguchi with a Gucci look from 2. Gana Jing hangs. Plays broken up. Good hands by Tsurumi and Tanaka. Here is Tanaka. Wanted to share the rock, but it bounces off of her own knee. So Japan have not been as connected as we're used to from them. And again, they're facing a lot of size with this China. And not just size, screening and cutting ability as well, as Gana Jing just showed you. Miyashita speedy. Gana Jing again, starting out strong here. China with a 4-3 lead. Miyashita just going to the rack at will. It's become a contest of one-on-ones now. Why not? That pass is Now Japan's possession.
稳住稳住。
Surumi looking at the basket, drives, hangs, and that layup is off the mark.
但是没能打成。刘翔一个转身，拉开再给。
This is what China will do all game long. They're going to try to put Surumi under the basket, as she is slightly undersized. I'll say that. Becca Ganajing working that mid-range game. We are tied at 4, however.
前锋开球。吕燕。
Take by Zhu is stifled. Oh no, she brought it to the floor. No Gucci's. Man. Man. Look at the in-out cross. That is Skippy. Straight nuts.
4比4平，差一篮。来，我说防守，你们一起说防守，防守。
No Gucci, no go.
立马攻防转换。
D. Lynch hounded by Noguchi. Fouled on the play.
一次的罚篮机会，李文祥。
Lee Wencha now on the strike after the first Japanese foul. Ganajing, speedy, right past Surumi for the layup. Third point for Ganajing. China's come to play, that is for sure. Surumi kicks it to Naka. Good shot, just short. And now Tsurumi's in trouble. She's not going to win that battle. And errant pass now too. China could be looking at a three-point lead here. Wow. Li Yuyan flips it over her head somehow. Tsurumi. Rebounds trace down. I want to get it back to her. Oh, but a foul called on the play. First TV timeout, and China has grabbed the lead in this game. Ganajing's been the main catalyst. Drive in and the soft kiss off the glass. 3 points to lead all scores. Everybody on China has contributed so far in the scoring department. For Japan, we're still waiting on Tanaka and Tsurumi. A lot of two balls up in the air for the Japanese as well, which again is something we usually see. Japan get the inverse pick and roll. Noguchi takes advantage. Great play. Whenever Tsurumi screens, good things happen. It's very tough to deal with a screen from someone that size. And I say this with all due respect, but she is slightly undersized. That does mean that these things happen. Look at Noguchi getting a clear lane for a layup. On the other end, though, it's Zhou under the basket. Size for China counts for a lot of their points. Miyashita almost lost to Wilson herself. Tanaka now 2 on the shot clock, has to take the shot. Miyashita doesn't hang on to the Wilson. Ganajing straight through the defense like a hot knife through butter. It is 9-5. China's up. Tsurumi's lost her defender. Yuyan. Every basket for China is met with roars from the crowd. Tsurumi to separation. Hustle for the loose ball, ends up with China. Ganajing again, this time it's broken up. Miyashita got her hands on it, but China looking at a 4-point lead here halfway through the game. Their offense has been more effective. They haven't even needed Li Wenchao that much, as Li Yuyan has gone to town, and Ganajing is leading everybody with 4. There's Li Wenchao. In and out. An offensive rebound by the Chinese. They get Zhu in position to score. Who on Japan is stopping that? I have no answer for you for now. Maybe Japan will in a bit. No good. She snatch back midi work. Oh. All the way in her purse. Li Yuyan. And a whistle on the play. Miyashita called for excessive contact there. You can see the left arm extending and getting a piece of Yuyan. Third foul only on Japan, and the free throw's missed. So China doesn't take advantage. Japan, though, is going to need to work on that offense. It's been a little bit disjointed. How did Tsurumi get those steps in? That was a great fake, but the make not there. Miyashita can't draw the foul. Wild attempt. Tsurumi somehow won that battle over Zhu, but Zhu smacks it out of bounds and gets some get back. Despite playing in their 4th game of the day, China is looking like the more energized team here in Chengdu. It must be the home crowd. Tanaka. 2-point shot by Tsurumi, no good. Fresh 12 for Japan, though. Noguchi, she'll get an attempt. Right past the defense. But the flurry of twos that you expect from a Japanese team has just not been there. Meanwhile, Li Wenchao contributes from that distance for China. 13-8. Ganajing with the kick. Li Wenchao rewards that with a 2-ball and a 5-point lead for the home squad, who look like they could make their way from the qualifying draw all the way to the knockout rounds. 3:37 left in the game. It's been Noguchi only for Japan, and they're looking for answers outside of hers. There's been no support. Noguchi with 5 out of 8 points. And Japan has relied heavily on one-on-one offense instead of what we usually see from them. A lot of movement, a lot of screening, a lot of running. There's the running. Miyashita. And now Zhu involving herself in some pick and pop action, and pops into 2. So China getting way more potent offense right now, although Miyashita's just woken up. Li Wenchao. Wow, screen after screen after screen after screen. The Japanese lost Zhou. Miyashita with the hezzy scoop. China secures the board. They're going into that screening game again. Wenxia Li, wow, I don't know what happened there. Zhu and Li with some miscommunication. And too much heat on the pass. It will be a turnover. But China's putting a clinic on here. Getting a lot of things out of chemistry, out of team play. Inverse pick and roll with Surumi again. This time it's Tanaka. And now Japan is missing layups. Surumi here expends a foul. That's the 4th on Japan. In a 6-point game. Approaching the 2-minute mark. Ga Najing brings the ball down to her knees before shooting. But she's hit a couple already. This one not yet. Li Yuyan. If Japan's not careful, this could be a blowout. .204 on the clock. 7-point lead for China. We're looking primed to punch their ticket into the the knockout rounds. Japan takes too long and turned the ball over with a shot clock violation. Li Wenxia working behind the screen with the crossover. Tanaka holds up on defense on that possession. Now it's Noguchi working on Zhou. Noguchi to the corner. Miyashita. No. And that rebound goes out of bounds. Last touch by Japan. China will get possession back. 1:30 and some change on the clock. Writing's on the wall in this one. Unless Japan can miraculously find some offense here in the last stretch of the game, they'll get a timeout to talk things over. But it's been too much individual creation and not enough 2-point shots down for Japan. Meanwhile, China have been on a chemistry streak, connected with passing like this. They're finding the right option every single time. Wenxia Li distributing here to Zhu, popping for 2.
Let's go! Wonderful. All right.
Tanaka with the deflection here. And China will get it back. 2 seconds off the shot clock. Li Wenxia down to the post office. It's broken up a couple of times. Shot clock running out. That shot no good, out of time. So Japan strings together at least a couple of decent defensive possessions here. Now the question is, can they find some offense? Time not on their side whatsoever. A 2-ball here would help a lot. And at least they get a score. 6-point game as a result. Li Wenxia, and again China find the right pass. Pick and rolled into the ground is what Japan are. Surumi tasted their own medicine for China. But Japan is fully running out of time here. 18-12. Ga Najing pops it from the mid-range. Chases down her own rebound. Li Wenxia. Li Wenxia looking for Zhou. And wow. Wow. I hope Zhu Mengyun is getting the lottery ticket tonight. 20-12 China at game point. They do, however, turn the ball over. But we know the outcome of this one. After Zhu Mengyun throws up a prayer and it goes down. China are 1 point away from game. with 25 ticks on the clock and are looking to punch their entry into the knockout rounds. Japan looking a little bit deflated right now, had higher hopes coming in. Lose that narrow game to Poland where they were up for 9 minutes and 55 seconds. And now they take a beating by China. And it looks like their campaign here is done. Tsurumi nowhere near a make on that possession. And China can end it now. Yu Yan gets the rock. She gets it to Wenxia. Wenxia to Ganai Jing. Took a long time to develop this play here. Ganai Jing steps back. No. Japan takes over, 6 on the clock. And Tsurumi will get one last attempt here, going to the basket. No one home for China, and that will do it. 20-13 China. The crowd is on their feet as the home team secures a knockout round berth all the way from the qualifying draw. They played from 10 in the morning to 7:30 at night to get it done in front of their people, and they get it. Poland's in first in Pool C, we knew that. China is now in second. Great game by Meng Yunju, who ends with 9 points in the paint. Actually, a couple of shots from the outside as well, as China take this one 20-13. You enjoy the highlights. We'll be right back to you with the conclusion of Pool B, Germany and Beijing, in just a few minutes. Count it up. We got 2 10-minute sprints left. And this is a play-in game. Don't get it twisted. It is the Germans meeting up with Beijing. Germany lost to Amsterdam, 21-17. They got 5 points out of Ama Degbion and Marie Reichert in her return to action after a year's absence from 3x3. There they go, the leading scorers out of that 21-17 loss. But Victoria Poros, the only one to knock down a two-piece. The lone score from the outside from her hands. And despite Sarah Poleros' incredible work on the offensive glass, they still couldn't get the W, meaning they are now facing off with Beijing in a win or go home situation. Tough pool, this one. Amsterdam ruled the day. So we'll see who can join them into tomorrow's festivities. Beijing played an even tighter game against the Dutch. It went all the way to overtime, where they saw Kiki Fleur knock him down with a 2-ball in the final possession of bonus basketball. And of course, Jiating Zhang, the legend, wasn't as involved in the scoring department as I thought she would be.
15号张建平。
Zhang Jingping did most of the damage for the Chinese.
再次用热烈掌声欢迎北京
And
队。
this is your Chinese team, Feng Yi-sun and Wenlai Zhang as well. This is size meets size. As Germany have a super tall roster, but Beijing, man, they got even more height somehow. I'm not sure how they do it. Marek Maraszewski and Cecilia Montgomery Toth will be calling the game. And let's see if Beijing can get Zhang Jiating going. We mentioned in our last game, she averaged almost 8 points a game at the Asia Cup on her way to a bronze medal. Today, I think in that first game, she managed only 3 points. And she needs the help of her teammates to put her in positions to score, as she's going to be manning the paint mainly.
德国队的6号队员曾获得2024巴黎奥运会的金牌，确实同样实力也是不容小觑。
So hands are being shaken. After this, no friends on the half court. Politeness before the game and after the game, but during the game, you go at each other. Anyway, Beijing start with Feng Yi-sun, who led him in scoring in that first game on the bench. And it's Sara Poleros for Germany that is outside of the half court right now. Jiating to Zhang Ping. Zhang Ping pick and pop action, opts for a drive right into Deg Bayong. Now Jiating has it. A lot of screens on that possession for Beijing, but no one rolled to the basket. A lot of pick and pops. Play that took a long time to develop. Reichert coming off a handoff for a 2-ball. Well, this is a new wrinkle. Marie Reichert with a great look. It's Germany on the board first. Zhang trying to respond for China, for Beijing, I apologize. Cannot. Reichert again. Facing up with Jiating Zhang, who gets her team an extra possession with the quick hands. Well, if you want to read Zhang, you've got to throw it up a little bit higher than that. Poros. Oh, the hesitation. Lost her like using Google Maps in China. Reichert coming out with the fireworks here. Not known for a two-point shooting, and then Poros with the in-and-out dribble that freezes Jiating Zhang, who is now on the line after a Germany foul. Poleros over Sun in the paint. That's the mismatch that the Germans can attack. Young Feng Yi-sun, 21 years old. Doesn't bring much size, but specifically doesn't bring a very wide frame. Uh-oh. Disconnect there. Germany lead this thing 4-1 to start. Sun with the screen from Yan Ping. Yan Ping. Seen her screen a lot, Yan Ping Zhang, one of the tallest players in the tournament, but she's just not rolling to the basket. They won Jiating Zhang manning the paint. That's it. So she's playing a pick and pop game. That two ball has just not come around. Poleros Great hands on the catch there, finishes in the paint. And Reichert again, the length, the defense takes over. Now the screening game. Poros trying to get it to Reichert. On the money, that pass. And Germany is clicking. Reichert this time look to get it to Poleros. And Poleros will not be stopped in the paint right now. Is straight going through whoever's in front of her. The Germans are trying to attack the mismatches with Sun Fengyi and Zhang Wanglai. It's working so far to the tune of a 7-1 lead. Reichert to Poros behind the screen. Just off the mark. Zhang now with a mismatch. There's nothing Poros can do about that. Reichert now on the attack against Zhang. Flips it back into a handoff. Poros one-legged. Pressured by the shot clock. Beijing take over. Wanglai. Wanglai. One of the shot clock for Zhang Ping. It's stifled by Reichert again. The long arm of the German law, Marie Reichert. We're glad to have her back. And she is containing Beijing for now. Germany lead at 7-2 going into the first TV timeout. We've gotten 3 out of Sara Poleros, 3 out of Reichert under the basket, and a lot of blocked shots. This is what works. Precision passing, German engineering. And Beijing is looking for anything on offense. Meanwhile, you see the QR code in the bottom of your screen. I'll implore you once more to scan it and get involved, get in the game with us. You can get some mini games, you can get some prizes, you can get your picture on the big board out here in Chengdu. Love to see it. So get from the couch to the half court. Meanwhile, Germany, they're not even letting me finish. I'm not sure that's the possession you want as Beijing, as Zhang Ping is facing up and shooting twos again. I think she'd be better off trying to figure out how to roll to the basket, but that's just me. I'm not on the team and I'm not coaching. So with that much size, that is the advantage you have, although Germany brings some length as well. Wanglai hasn't been able to get her own offense going. Down to Zhang Ping, and they try to get it going, and then this happens. Man, look at the transition speed on Germany. Zoom, like you're on the Autobahn. Anyway, enough German jokes. They've been better than currywurst. I couldn't help myself. I apologize. Under 6 minutes. We're over 4 minutes into this one. Germany is looking very, very good. Beijing's offense is on a milk carton somewhere. Lost. Degbeon down to Reichert. Reichert using those extremely long arms to snatch a lot of rebounds underneath that basket. As the reason this lady won Olympic gold and was one of the, if not the best defender in that tournament. Degbeon. Poros gets involved here. A clean look at a 2-ball, and that is cash money. Jiating quiet so far. Got 1 point, but Beijing stuck at 2. Well, Jiating works for that 3rd point. Poros And a foul on Zhang Wanglei.
No basket.
Imagine this, Zhang Wanglei last year as a part of the Yuanda Maile squad. Played in one event on a women's series. It was right here in Chengdu. They came in 5th, and she averaged 8.3 points per game while shooting 10 for 21 on twos. Uh-oh, Deg Bayon.
漂亮的抢断，
Deg Bayon is hit and looks like she's hurting a little bit.
四空翼快速的传递，张文来。
Wow. Turns it right back around and just straight up attacks. Looked like she was in the lower back, and she is going to take a seat.
得分无效。
Deg Bayon grimacing after this take. Got hit in the lower back on the screen, and medical staff's with her. We'll update you on the situation as play continues.
张文来寻找机会，
Can Beijing get it going somehow?
左侧
They got a lot of time on the clock. This might help. Right here.
这个犯规次数目前
Right
都
here.
很安全。
Wow. Big bump. Get out the way, Feng Jisun. Sun has been quiet after leading Beijing in scoring against Amsterdam. 2-ball has not come around for her, and the offense again for Beijing is, I'm not sure where it
加油
is.
声再来一次，北京
Not here. 4 points total after 6 minutes of play.
北京
Reichert leading the way for Germany with 6 points. Deg Bayon back out there. Making an impact right away to bump in a bucket for Deg Bayon. Using that speed to attack Jiangping. Hangs after the hit, finishes up the play. Could be two the old-fashioned way for Deg Bayon, as Germany's back up to a 10-point lead, under 4 minutes to play. And Beijing are left stuck in the mud. They're not even in first gear. The car hasn't started. It's
All right, after a short break, let's get back to it.
the German engineering, the precision passing that is working. They're trying to hit their size in the paint, get them in position to score. Deg Bayon last time around on a drive. And the score counts. Beijing take over,
一分有效，
but it's looking bleak.
快速的传递，张文来。
Wang Lai, no space for a shot, dribbles out. Soon to Zhai Ting. She can hit those. She can hit those.
张芷婷，
Sidewinding, high arcing, it doesn't matter. A point is a point. In this case, it's 2.
没错，
Beijing showing some signs of life. Zhai Ting shares it. Wang Lai. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good.
没错
Undershoots the 2. But Zhai Ting Zhang with some OG pick and pop action. Poros
的突破，
shares it. Deg Bayon to catch. Can't finish the play, but is fouled. It's the 4th on Beijing. And back up to a 10-point lead. And what's been a very dominant performance by the Germans so far. And we're not done yet. Beijing are getting a little bit more offense, but uh-oh.
got a rebound.
I was going to say, Germans answer every time, but Poleros blows the layup.
中距离，
Float gate.
命中，
Take that to a kiddie pool somewhere. Germany has to be careful here as Beijing is inching closer. Deg Bayon. That is exactly what they needed. A timely bucket by Ama. Zhang trying everything. 2-ball didn't come around that time. Portos takes over.
防守，
Screening game And Victoria looking to shake Zhang. Yeah, that's a left or right cross that left Zhai Ting in the dust.
Second foul on Team Germany. 德国队的第2次犯规。
Victoria Portos moving left or right, cook Zhai Ting Zhang like some Kung Pao chicken. Easy layup for Germany. As a result, they are 3 away from game. Sun Fengyi drives, gets herself on the board. Hadn't scored yet after leading Beijing in scoring in Amsterdam. Long Lai with the good hands. Dump down into Zhang Ping. That works. Difference in the game now down to 8. And a foul on Beijing. They got a lot of fouls to give. Sun didn't want any part of that post up from Poleros. Good positioning on Zhang Ping. Good, Germany would have tasted their own medicine there. Poleros has a mismatch. Portos opts to take it herself. Reichert skies for the board. Somehow keeps it in bounds. I'm not sure how she did that. Saves it while falling out of bounds on one leg, keeping her balance. I'm not sure. Anyway, back to work. Poleros, she's got a 9-5, and it looks like it's 3x3 basketball. 19-10 for the Germans, who are closing in on 21 points here. Mismatch again, Reichert. Going back to the righty hook. That has been cash all game long, and then Beijing turn it over as they are close to exiting the tournament here at the hands of an unleashed Germany that have found their precision, have found the passing they needed. Portos, no one home. She'll finish up the deal, and Germany move into the knockout rounds after a decisive victory over Beijing. They took them apart with passing. They took them apart with attacking the mismatches, positioning in the paint. Their length on defense forced the taller players for China to go and find some success on the outside, which didn't work. And the Germans kept pouring it on. Reichert led the way with 7. But everybody scored over 4 points, so a true team effort. And we'll see Germany again tomorrow in the knockout rounds. You'll see Beijing one more time. It's in these highlights right here. As we get set for the last game of today's action, Yan Ying and the Ulaanbaatar Amazon close out Pool A action right here in 7 minutes.
next, we got our final game here. Day 1 of FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Chengdu 2026.
接下来的一场比赛是今天的最后一场比赛，有燕京队对阵乌兰巴托亚训队。
And after this next game, we're going to find out which 8 teams advance to the knockout rounds. As it gets started with 16 teams in the qualifying draw, 16 became 12. And after this game, we're going to have our final 8.
没错，那么这场比赛结束之后，我们就能知道明天挺进明天比赛的8强8支队伍。那么从最开始的资格赛16支队伍，到后面的小组赛12支队伍，再到明天只有8支队伍能够挺进明天的比赛。
One more. We got one more 10-minute sprint for you. It's Yan Ying and Ulaanbaatar Amazons in the final game of today's action. We started at 10 o'clock this morning with 16 teams. We trimmed the field down to 12. And now we'll bring it down to 8. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons struggled mightily to get any points on the board in their first game, but came through down the stretch. New Ed, Dao Mai Trong, didn't score in her debut. Missed all of her shots from the floor. Amari Robinson with a double 5. 5 points, 5 boards. But it was Ariun Setsek Badardine that led the way. She had 7 points and a couple of crucial rebounds, especially on the offensive glass down the stretch. The Warrior Princess couldn't really find any offense, only 3 points for her. But this is your Ulaanbaatar Amazon squad for this event. They are 1-0 in the driver's seat in Pool A. That is not fully decided yet. They'll be playing a team that scored 17 points and lost to Mongolia. Liu Jiaji had 2 of those 17. A sizable Yan Ying squad with Wang Qinyang. Was the second leading scorer, 6 points for her. There's your leading scorer, Wang Yue. And some more size for you. Wang Yunya. They couldn't quite get her going in that first game. Only 2 points and 4 rebounds for her. As Yan Ying got out, rebounded by the Mongols. And they're looking to turn things around here. They'll need a win. That's a start. So if they can get a W, they have a chance. I'll get you updated on the rest of the situation as we continue this matchup. But they'll need a win, that's for sure, and they'll need to put some points on the board. This pool is still very much undecided, with the Ulaanbaatar Amazons not scoring much in their first game. Mongolia also not scoring much. So as you can hear, I'm trying to pull up the scores here. I didn't have them in front of me. I'm sorry, y'all. Anyway, here we go. Ulaanbaatar is at 15 points after 1 game. Yan Ying is actually ahead of them. So in case they get a win, they'll move on automatically. Waiting in the wings is Mongolia, who are at 31 points after 2 games. So the outcome of this game will matter to them as well, as both teams could still pass that mark. And again, the tiebreaker in a 3-way tie scenario, which is what would happen if Yan Ying wins here, is points scored. Anyway, we're ready to get going. Last 10-minute sprint coming at you from Chengdu, right underneath the Twin Towers. Let's get it going.
All right, let's go.
Yan Ying start with the rock. And Ulaanbaatar take it from him right away. Not a good start. Anyway, Robinson to the rack. Big steps, no make. And her and Yunya are going to be clashing underneath in that paint. What a score. Wang Yue somehow snuck that through.
先拿下1分。
Kulan a high archer.
篮板，
But the 2-ball for Kulan has been missing a little bit.
王俊雅直接传递，
Somehow, some way she snuck that through. I don't understand it. And I don't think you do either.
8强队伍的归属。
But it counts. That's what matters. Backdoor cut, Kulan. And now it's
2分内
Liu for 2. Adian Setseg, so offense is going a lot smoother for Ulaanbaatar this time around. Good hands by Adian Setseg. The Amazons take over. Kulan to Adian Setseg, who's on the same drive we just saw, and the same result follows.
3点，
We're tied at 3.
王悦，
Wang Yue.
这次2分的长讯，
That
稍微短了些没有关系。
wasn't close.
来，我们给燕京队加加油！我所燕京，你们所雄起。
I said the 2-ball for Kulan didn't quite come around in that first game. She was actually the only one to hit one for the Amazons. She was 1 of 3. Everybody else combined for 0 of 6.
王俊雅收下篮
So
板，
I had to rectify myself there.
带走队友。
Apologies, Kulan. We continue play with a foul on the Amazons. Or bring in their usual physical defense. We knew that was going to happen. That is their calling card. You can see here, Robinson would rather take a foul than let Liu get to the hoop.
好的，我们继续进攻。
Wang says, I don't care about your defense. Slides right past everybody.
冰棍
Slide to the right. Scoop shot down. Adiu Setseg. No. Did I mention the 2-ball for Ulaanbaatar hasn't quite materialized?
继续加油！
Wang Yue has shown us some stuff today, man. Leading scorer for Yanying. She's been super good.
刘佳琪右侧
Liu.
差一点，不过还是
And Strong who takes it over.
参与篮板。
Adian Setseg twists, but
没错，
too much jelly on that.
谁给内线王俊雅？
Yunya
两人的包夹，
gets her cookies took.
确实有犯规的风险。
And another miss from Adian Setseg, this time a whistle on the play.
有拿手，第4个罚篮机会，乌兰巴托亚马逊队。
Adian Setseg to the stripe for a free throw. Of course, a part of that magical run that we saw last year at the World Cup, where Mongolia shocked the world and beat the United States of America on their way to a silver medal. Wang Yue does not give a, well, I won't finish that sentence, but she doesn't care. She is straight going to work. Yan Ying are actually up against the Amazons right now, 5-4, 2.5 minutes in. And Wang Yue's got 3 points.
继续加油！
Yunya can't quite
赛事造成杀伤。
get through Amari Robinson, but we'll get a foul out of her. Physicality meets physicality. And Wang Yunya and Amari Robinson clash. Yunya finishes the play with a free throw. Yan Ying is up 2.
防守，
It's wrong. Still scoreless in her debut. Wang Yunye, the shuffle pass. And Yan Ying is now up 3. Look, this is an inexperienced 3x3 team, newly formed squad. They go up against a team that we know can perform in Ulaanbaatar. But Ulaanbaatar's offense has been a little bit rough today. Specifically the 2-ball, which is a piece they lean on heavily. Meanwhile, Kulan sends it packing. 2-ball up in the air, and you know what? There goes that announcer's jinx again.
扳平，7比7。
Kulan and Obatar Right as I say, Ulaanbaatar is struggling with the 2-ball. Drains one from range, and a Warrior Princess ties it up at 7. Oh, we're getting some pictures on the fan wall here. While the teams are going into that first TV timeout. Wang Yue has done most of the damage for Yan Ying, whether it be scoring or distributing. We saw Liu knock down the 2-piece. But Yue's speed has been tough to contain. Kulan, though, in the last possession with the rejection and then the make from the corner, so we are all tied. 6:30 left on the clock. A lot of things can happen in this pool. Big shot just off the mark. Xinjiang couldn't quite get it. Trong. Adin Setse, guys are back. Kicks it. Trong now from deep. Robinson. And she misses. Oh me, oh my. Foul called on the play though, so Amari Robinson will head to the stripe, but this is that foul. The second only on Yan Ying. Robinson, 3 of 4 from the free throw stripe so far today. This is the attempt. It's out of bounds. Looks like Yan Ying touched that last. Actually, never mind. I don't have an eagle eye. Referee Okosh was right on top of it. And Liu for 2 again. Second time she's setting this place on fire with a long-range shot. It's 18-year-old Liu Yayi sidesteps, strokes, and scores. Robinson. Adin Setse. That right-hand flip on the left side of the basket is something special. Need a lot of dexterity for that. Anyway, Robinson takes over. Ball not cleared. Kulan asks for a screen. Hounded by Yue. Crossover. Kulan left her in the dust. Kulan's Mad Maxing out there, leaving Yue Wang in the dust with a cross, and then to finish the boot. Spin cycle, but broken up by the Warrior Princess, who's now fouled as well. All the emotions for Ulaanbaatar right now, as they finally hit some momentum here, it feels like. High post action, inverse pick and roll for Robinson going down to Adin Setse. I like the play call, but another miss. Yunya back down to Liu. Well, never mind, that is, well, it is Liu. Quick answer, Ulaanbaatar. Scores tied at 10. Liu, why not? Wrong, behind the back is held up. Yunya didn't know where that ball was going. But Long will get her team a fresh 12 seconds. Check the ball up at the top of the arc. Robinson takes his seat. Yunya on the side for Yan Ying. Adin Setse, there's their eyes set on the hoop, kicks it. Kulan, second 2-piece, but only iron. Yu to Xinjiang, and now a foul. Kulan is a little bit upset about that. Felt like she was the one being held up.
燕京队的球权，
Couldn't quite tell from that angle. Screening action, Jin Young to Yunya.
这两个2分差一点儿，篮板，这是个个人争抢，手力球，
Wrong.
尝试突破，
Loses to Wilson.
后段再给，
Kulan almost gets it back, but it's with Yue. Down to Yunya, overshoots the pass though.
没关系，没关
A
系。
turnover
Alright,
on Yan Ying.
第二个媒体暂停时刻。那么同样，今天是本场的
And we've gotten to our second TV timeout. A lot of things, as mentioned, can happen in this pool. Ulaanbaatar wins, we know what happens. They're through in first, Mongolians in second. Yan Ying win, we have to get the calculators out. Virtually, that would mean right now Yan Ying is in, and the Mongolian team would be in as well, as they're at 31 points. But if both teams get over that 31-point mark, they're both in, and Mongolia is out. Anyway, that's in case of a Yan Ying win, of course. Too many scenarios. We'll get you updated at the end of this game. For now, the action continues. Robinson getting it to Kulan. Almost lost it. 3 on the shot clock. Kulan to the rack. Loses Yunya. Medi pull up. The Warrior Princess is getting her team ahead.
超远的2分差一点，非常的接近。
Kulan has it again. Shares it. Robinson under the basket is held up. That is the 5th foul on Yan Ying.
来，我们的防守喊起来，防守，防守，防守。
Adiun Setseg has the mismatch now. They get it down to the paint. Adiun Setseg jumps into the contact, gets fouled. And she will take a trip to the free throw shrine. Yan Ying now in trouble when it comes to fouls. They're at 6. So they are right at that dreaded bonus. Yeah. Overshoots it. Sin Young can't get to it. Trong comes back out. Ulan takes a seat. Ulaanbaatar hold a 2-point lead going into the last 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Anything's up in the air still in the pool. Trong. Steps back, Trong. Still looking for that first score. Adiun Setseg, no. Trong takes over. A lot of offensive rebounds on Ulaanbaatar. They are one of the better rebounding teams in the field. True Wong, no. Everything she shoots is just a little bit short. Might be the nerves in the women's series debut, and Yunya is told to go send packing. Take it elsewhere. Here's the pass, and there's Adiun Setseg flying in. 7 on the shot clock for Yin Young to work with. Strong, the board. Screening game with Robinson. Beautiful pass. That was right on the money. Oh, they leave Ye wide open. Both defenders for the Amazons went under the screen. Kulan, though, 2-piece of her own with a quick answer for the Mongolians. A warning for delay of game extended to Yan Ying now. But where they get a big 2-ball out of Ye, it's Kulan that answers with a 2-piece of her own. She's got 2 of those knocked down in the game. Ulaanbaatar have a 3-point lead into the last 2 minutes. Liu wanted to change that. Wang Jin Young, no. Wang Yue to the basket was working early for Yan Ying, but they have not gotten back to that as they've settled for a lot of twos in their last few possessions. Ulaanbaatar has profited. Arjun Setseg wants to get involved from range. All the way from the Gobi Desert. 2 points, Ulaanbaatar. Now they have a 5-point lead all of a sudden. Pick and pop, or pick and roll, I apologize, to Xinjiang, who hadn't scored yet. But is now on the board. Arjun Setseg, no. Offensive rebound, yes ma'am. Xinjiang off the mark. Arjun Setseg saves it. It's with Kulan now. Assesses the situation, looks at the clock. Right down the middle of the lane, the Warrior Princess has got 8. Actually, more than that. I'm mixing up my scores. Kulan working on a 9-piece. Badardine, Arjun Setseg as well. Kulan down to the paint. Robinson. Yan Ying can't foul. Robinson doesn't finish, but gets it back. No cleared, as Yan Ying had gotten possession. One hand on the ball is enough for that. Timeout on the floor. 50 ticks to go. Ulaanbaatar with a comfortable lead, driven by their 2 stars. Arjun Setseg, Badardine with a 2-piece here, and Kulan and Ulaanbaatar. Both of them have 9. Robinson has 1, Thrung has none. It's been all offense for the Amazons, and they have stifled Yan Ying's early efforts here in the game. And are now 2 away from locking up a first seed in Pool A. This is your number 1 seed coming in. Xinjiang steps back, no space for a shot. Yun Ye cleans up the mess. 35 ticks left. Arjun Setseg takes a long time, but it gets down. 1 point away from game are the Mongolians. Liu. That 2-ball could have been big. Now it's Kulan taking over. Arjun Setseg and Kulan are the only offense here. She takes the separation, and the 2-ball's off the mark. Arjun Setseg, though, will be fouled and sent to the strike. We could get 2 players with a 10-piece in the game. I am not sure if I've ever seen that. Arjun Setseg with a make here will put her team at the 21-point mark, but will secure 10 points. And that will do it. 21-14. It's the Amazons that take a dub. They found their range about halfway through the game. Their offense started clicking. Their defense started humming. They got themselves a lot of extra possessions. They win the pool. Their sisters from Mongolia are looking on happily, as they're also moving on. We'll get you all the pools. Don't you worry. We'll get you all that in a second here, but this was a 21-14 victory for the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, and we'll see them again tomorrow in the knockout rounds. We will not see Yan Ying again, outside, of course, of the beautiful highlights put together by our team. You enjoy those, as Coach T. Sir has somewhat of a smile on his face. A little bit, I guess. And I'll see you right back here for the look at pools and all the stuff you need to know for the action tomorrow. Stick a stay.
到场。
That will do it for today's action. We started with 16, brought it down to 12. Now we are down to 8 teams left in the field here in Chengdu. It was a heck of a day with a lot of great results. These are your pools and results. Ulaanbaatar move on undefeated. Amsterdam, Australia, and Poland as well. We'll see Mongolia, Germany, the USA were confirmed, I think, to play with 4 players tomorrow. We'll talk about that more, of course, tomorrow. And China move on, and no longer will be seeing Beijing, Yanying, Japan play. This is the bracket. Ulaanbaatar meet up with China, Australia, and Germany in a heavyweight clash. Amsterdam meets up with a fully stocked United States squad, and Poland and Mongolia go at it in a rematch of the semifinals of the World Cup last year. My goodness. You better tune in. It'll be a heck of a day, not just for the women's. We'll not start the knockout rounds for women's at 2 o'clock local time. Of course, I'll see you there. But you know what? Tune into the World Tour as well. The men's, they start the action here in Chengdu tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning. I will see you there. 10 a.m. sharp. No matter where in the world you are, I will see you then.